amazing, but he's working for the women.
There it is.
Working for the women. You know it.
The Hashim Dim. Let's just take a deep breath. A little breather. Because he's been a little bit under stress. I've been hitting him hard last week. Went across the room.
He's talking to somebody. He's always educating, so he's educating somebody right now.
Tell him he doesn't have to find voters inside of the Kelly victory.
They've already voted.
Oh, there you go.
Tell him they've already voted.
He's still trying to convince them.
I'm trying to add you. Sorry, Lady Chair.
Too late.
Right.
Bravo, it's the DJ. Buddy.
You see me?
Come on. Sorry, Black. My computer's acting up. Yes, I can see you and I can hear you.
All right, man. Put it
Celebration party. Buddy Bravo.
Buddy Bravo.
All right.
What happened?
Hold on. I gotta wait for the computer to catch up.
Oh my God, dude. Well, let me just tell you what happened. They served me with an eviction notice.
What?
Hey, when I tell
hell no.
when I tell you your voucher isn't safe, this is what I'm talking about. That at any given point in time, they can throw a motherfucker back out in the street. This is what the fuck I'm talking about, Valley. The audacity of it all is that they do it when motherfucking I got a motherfucking rodent infestation. No heat, and they want to talk about
community. There's other things.
Dollars, and they even put it out as a lie. They said I don't receive assistance. Are you fucking kidding me? That's a lie.
Yes, reason not.
Whole lie. I gotta do extra work. They want me to do extra work, right? I gotta write them letters. Fuck them. I ain't writing shit. In fact, I'm gonna take it to court. We gonna fight this out. This is bullshit. Whole new landlord. Fuck this new landlord, man. I mean, motherfucking landlord said they had since I've been here.
Did you call Family Tree and let them know?
I just got it.
Did you call Family Tree?
I just got it
today.
I opened the door. It was out the door. What? What? You're breaking up, obviously. Okay, well, I can do this all night. Look, I say your voucher ain't safe. You all could get thrown out any given time. I mean that. You heard it. I told you for 3 motherfucking years. It means it. When they want their shit back, they'll find anything to get you out. Any motherfucking reason. They don't have to take your fucking voucher. They don't have to. It's a wrap. There. Yeah, family. I guess I tapped. I guess he tapped out. I gotta look at. I gotta change my sunglasses. Yeah, when your voucher ain't safe, your voucher ain't safe, right? I've been saying, right? When the owners of the apartment don't want you there, and that's it, it's a wrap. They don't have to accept your voucher. They can pocket the money if they want to. They'll throw you away. This is the proof. I've been saying that shit. They ain't got to accept it. And they lie on you. There's a whole blatant motherfucking lie. The whole blatant lie says, I don't receive assistance for this motherfucking, for this apartment. Right? So they can pocket the money and they want me to work for it. Nah, bitch, you got the right one, but I'm not going to do all that. Right? It says, it says right here, it says, the tenant does not receive assistance.
That's a lie.
Right?
That's clearly a lie.
Clearly a motherfucking lie, right? Clearly, right?
So, when is the court date?
Who fucking knows? I don't care. They served me today. I don't know who the fuck this person is.
Oh, God.
They're looking for assistance. Like, they don't want the voucher. They want disability money. Right? Social Security money. That's what they're talking about. Right? So, I get a voucher through the house, right? A whole voucher. Yeah. But they don't give a fuck about that. They ignore that. What they want is your fucking disability money. That's what they want. And since this motherfucker can't get approved for that, no matter how fucking sick I am, I don't receive assistance. So because I don't receive any of those things, which is cash assistance, SSI or SSDI, I don't receive assistance. I can't live here.
What?
So, being that I'm disabled like a motherfucker, and again, when I say don't let the shade deflect the message, I get no passes. I can't get approved for the fucking shit. No matter if I got 28 motherfucking disabilities to qualify me, right? They can kick you out. Just remember, I kept saying it. So fuck y'all that didn't believe on me. I have the truth. I kept saying it. When is court? It doesn't quite say. They want to be nosy. They want to be in the governmental assistance inquiry. So they serve me with a fucking eviction, right?
If it's an eviction, it would have a court date on it.
I look at it. It says, look, 30-day demand for rent or possession with statutory mediation advisement.
Oh my God. So you got to the 6th of July. I'm gonna go down to that charity house tomorrow and get some applications because I don't know if Godmother went down there. She said she was gonna go down there, but I don't know if she made it. Because we both got to get out of where we're at.
It doesn't say what day it is.
Yeah.
They just say I got 30 days from today.
So, okay, does it say right to possession on the front or?
One more again. It says 30-day demand for rent or possession with statutory mediation advisement. Address. I'll type it.
So they didn't pay.
Adams, okay. State of Colorado's tenant, you hereby notified that the undersigned landlord of the premise or agent of the landlord demands that you shall, within 30 days of this demand is served upon you, either pay to the undersigned the total due, the time you pay, listed below, plus any additional late fees, attorney fees, or move out and surrender possession. The base rent is $1,500.
Oh, they went up. Oh my God. $1,500 for that raggedy shit. When total you first begin, you have fucking rats. You've had fucking roaches, and now you got mice. Yeah, because It's definitely time to go.
They only want, look, this is the scam, right? They only want $300. Total base rent due now, $300, right? Where the fuck you come up with $300 from? My rent's $1,500, right?
Right.
All right, this is see.
So family tree only paid $1,200.
Fuck no. They're gonna have to no, cuz by all means, I have every fucking right to do something about this. Yeah. I had no heat for 2 motherfucking years.
You had no heat.
They put me in a fucking
roaches. You had a roach infestation problem.
And now I got fucking mice.
And now you got mice.
Left and right, dude. Fucking taking them out to the motherfucking field and shit, like 6 at a time. Fuck that. And I called the emergency line. They never showed up. Well, it's day 2, day 3, really. Are you serious? Fuck no. I'm in a back facing a motherfucking dumpster. I got no fucking air conditioning. Are you serious? They don't give a fuck about the motherfucking Excel energy. They want the money though.
Listen to me very clearly.
No, man. No. This one time, man. One time a lot is gonna hear me on this shit. You're gonna let me win this one time. I don't know what the fuck I want from this.
What I'm about to tell you.
What?
So,
let me
first
be mad,
thing in the morning. Listen, first thing in the morning, you need to contact Family Tree and let them know what's going on.
I'm doing right now. As soon as I find my phone.
They're not open. They're not open right now. They won't be open until the morning.
Well, yeah, I just said the message. That'll be all right. Listen.
You need to get a hold of Family Tree first thing in the morning.
They want the late fees, total due. Hold on, Jesse, I heard you. $398 more, right? Then the total paid for attorney fees is another $748, right? What the fuck I need an attorney for? I'm my own attorney. Paying me shit. Dude, this person, I don't even know who this person is. Who is Devin? Wasn't the landlord named Rob or Ron or some shit? Right? It said, I have made diligent efforts to personally serve this demand. I've been here for like days. A diligent efforts. This was taped to the door. So nobody knocked on the door, just walked up and taped it.
They taped it to the door, or they slipped it under the door.
It's tape. This masking tape right here. How you not gonna give a court date? No court date whatsoever on this motherfucker.
Then that's not an eviction.
What the fuck does that say, Jesse?
That's not an eviction, cuz. That's not an eviction. I've had like 20 evictions, cuz.
Okay, what does that say though?
Court date.
What does that say?
That's not an eviction, cuz.
What is it then? You want your rent back, right? You want your rent or your fucking place. That's an eviction, cuz.
No, it's not, cuz. An eviction has a court date.
What is the difference?
I'm telling you what the difference is.
So they don't have to serve me an actual eviction, right? So we can ride this out 6 motherfucking months if I want to.
God, Randy, listen to what I'm saying.
Stupid, cuz.
I've been through this shit before. Listen, you have an eviction. They give you a court date.
Well, they didn't.
That's not an eviction then.
So what is it then, Jesse? If you want your apartment, your money, that's an eviction, right?
No.
Okay, well, whatever, then. I don't like these laws. If they're gonna fucking get it.
Notice to quit. That's what it's called.
Fuck it then. Either way.
This is the beginning of the process. A notice to quit. Then the next comes an eviction. If we don't call the family tree or whatever.
Fuck them. No, man. No. The level of fucking submission should not have to keep coming at me, dude. It's not on me. No, fuck that, dude. No, they don't fix these problems. I still have a fucked up bathroom. Come on now. Because and you want me to fucking comply with your bullshit? The fuck it is. No fucking supremacy pads, cuz. No. Another fucking act of fucking no. No. No, 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 and no. Why can't I fucking be mad? Why don't I have a right to fucking be mad?
You have a right to be mad, but that's not an eviction, Randy.
It doesn't fucking matter, because where I come from, that's a motherfucking eviction, dude.
No,
now we gotta be technical. Who the fuck am I supposed to talk to about it? They want me to call, write letters and shit, show my shit? No, man, I did my work. It's on them. It's all on everybody else. I don't owe nobody nothing.
You need to contact Family Tree if you haven't done so already. And you need to contact Krista Murillo.
No, what? About to run against this broad.
No, you're not. You're not running for Ward 1.
I'm running for at large, Jesse. At large.
That's not Ward 1.
Because, man, just stop. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm going to hang up now, okay? Because you're not listening to anything I'm saying to you. Do you read?
Yes, Brandy. I've been
at
reading.
Large is everybody, right? You gotta be over everybody, right? That's all of the little sections.
That doesn't mean you're running against her, Brandy.
Okay, because it was either one or the other.
She's not even up for re-election.
Right, so I'm going for at large, right?
So you're not running against her.
Just hang up now, man. You're starting to make me mad. Because listen to what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck. Kid. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Right now, I have no understanding about any of it. It's all
You
bullshit.
don't
Everything
want
everybody's
that
saying is
understanding.
bullshit. Yeah, I don't want to have no understand because it's bullshit, dude. It's bullshit, and it's like whatever you're saying, it doesn't make sense to me. Whatever they're gonna say doesn't make sense to me. Why? Because I'm 48 and I grew up in motherfucking Aurora. When you see this usually comes with something else.
An
This is
eviction.
like the prequel. I don't
It's
want to hear the
prequel to
prequel.
an eviction, but it's not an eviction, cuz.
What the fuck,
Eviction
cuz?
has a court date. Cuz
Listen to
I
what
had
I'm
eviction
saying,
in
though.
Denver.
Why serve me
Listen to
anyway?
what I'm
You
saying,
ain't gotta
cuz.
say, you ain't gotta
You're not
serve me.
listening.
No,
You're just
I don't have to
arguing.
listen because
Listen,
the math ain't mathing.
cuz it's not an eviction. I'm telling you this. I've had evictions in Denver. I've had
If I
evictions in
ignore
Hawaii.
it, then I'm going to jail, right? Or going to court?
There's no court
real
date.
shit.
No,
Stop talking. You stop talking. Remember, I'm 43. This motherfucking apartment
that don't mean nothing.
was $400 fucking dollars.
That don't
This
mean nothing,
apartment is a
Brandy.
motherfucking rough. Fuck this shit.
You don't know how this shit works.
I'm
I'm
out. Goodbye.
trying to
I'm out.
tell
I'm
you
out.
because I've been through the shit.
I don't want to talk about it no more, Jesse. I don't want to talk about it with you because you're not hearing what I'm saying.
You're not
All
hearing
you're
what I'm
hearing
saying.
and
I'm
this is the
listening.
process.
You're not listening to me, cuz.
It's
And
a
it's no
process.
professional
What,
on a live
cuz?
show.
Why do I have to listen to fucking bullshit? It don't make sense. It don't make sense. It doesn't make sense, dude. I've been here my whole fucking life. It doesn't make sense.
Randy, have you had an eviction before?
Yes. Apparently it doesn't register on my credit no more. Yes.
And when you received that eviction, Brandy, didn't you have a court date?
Yes. Don't do this to me, cuz I'm not in the mood. Yes. That's why it don't
So
make
this is
sense
not-
to me, okay? That's why it doesn't make sense to me.
So this is not an eviction, Brandy. That's what I'm telling you.
It doesn't make sense, Jesse.
An eviction has a court date. They have to literally take you to court.
What it is. It doesn't make sense.
I'm trying to make it make sense, Brandy, but you're not listening.
Make it make sense. You can't. You let me tell you why you can't make it make sense. There's no reason A to put it on my door. B, they lied on it in two separate places. They just want money. And they want to be nosy for no goddamn reason. So you can't make it make sense. Because by all means, I've been here for 2 fucking years. All of a sudden, I didn't pay rent. You can't make it make sense. They tried to serve me. I've been here for 3 days.
Brandy, that's not serving you. If there's no court date.
It says we made attempts to serve you.
There's no court date.
Okay, then. They made attempts, though. They wrote it on the paper. It's written. It's typed.
When did they make attempts?
Don't listen to me, okay? Fine. I read it. I didn't make it up. It says, I have made diligent attempts. Sorry, I'm going black. Diligent attempts to personally serve this demand. I wrote that. That's why you can't make it make sense to me. That's why you can't make it make sense. And if you listen to, I hear what you're saying, right? It says government assistance inquiry. First of all, motherfucker, you're the landlord. They're paying you. What the fuck do you need to know about whatever alleged monies I do or don't have, which I can't have, right? But they say a resident tenant who receives supplemental income, Social Security disability, under Title II Federal Social Security Act, blase, 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 awarded or cash assistance through Colorado Works, which I don't because they won't approve nothing, right? We see that clearly for 2.5 years, right? The article title, blah, 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 has a right to mediation prior to the landlord filing an eviction complaint with the court, right? So that's the prequel, right? That's what you're saying? All right. A copy of the law requiring mediation can be accessed, and they drop a link. If you receive the above motherfucking assistance, please notify the motherfucking management. Fuck the management. I've been notifying you about the mics. Why won't you handle that? Mic drop. I'm done talking about it now. Now you see, can you see my point? I'm sorry I'm mad, man. I'm sorry I'm yelling. I just fucking, man, can I get some, who can I run to for some understanding, okay? I get it, but I don't get it. Because now, you see the fucking finesse? Why the fuck the manager want to know what the fuck I'm getting?
Why? Because they might be under new management.
Look,
Since you've been there,
this motherfucking apartment
they
was so
changed management
grandiose.
twice.
No, listen, I can understand if this apartment was so grandiose, right? And there wasn't motherfucking baby kids with all kind of trash outside my motherfucking door, right? And I lived in a place I get up on my wheelchair in here and all this great shit, right? They didn't try to come up in my shit when I'm not here. All this stuff, I could understand. If this place was so fucking nice, but it's not.
It's gentrification. Because like literally 2 blocks away from where you're at, they're building those monstrosities of high-rise apartments. This is gentrification.
I know what it is, cuz that's why that's why I don't want to play. That's why I feel like I have a right to be mad. This is fucking wrong. You don't have the right to be fucking nosy in anybody's fucking business. Take your motherfucking money and stop acting stupid. You know you received it. It's already the 6th. Denver Housing Association, DHA, doesn't fuck up. They're like, hey man, all these motherfuckers need their rent paid. So every month they send motherfucking checks, fucking electronic fucking funds to every single motherfucking place they got vouchers with. So there's no reason to say they didn't get it. So it's a lie. I don't cause no problems. But why would you want to fuck with the Panther, right? In a motherfucking place like this? Any fucking way is beyond me. But go ahead. You got the right one. I got some time. You got the right one. I got some time. I have the right to fight it.
You do. You do have the right to fight it, as you should.
But as we all forget, because we all got short.
But it's not illegal
get out of my
if there's no court date.
I have the right to fight it.
No, but this happened exactly the last time we first got here. Remember?
No.
Like I literally.
$5,000.
That was different, brother. That was different. That wasn't the same thing. They want information about my finances, cuz
They gotta do it personally.
it doesn't matter. I've been here. They switched management 3 fucking times. No, brother, this is our 3rd. This is our 3rd. Either way, why the fuck do you care? You don't need to care, brother. I have to care. It's my voucher. Like I've been saying, they can take it away at any given point. Doesn't matter what the reason is. Shit. Doesn't matter. I've been saying that for fucking years, dude. Years. Now you see. Doesn't matter what they're saying. It doesn't matter if you think I'm wrong, right? Or it's only our second. Let's be semantical. No. First of all, they never asked. The people who need to ask is the housing association, not the property management. Housing association. And why the fuck are you all up in my mix? Management. You see what I'm saying? What caused you to go through my shit? You literally pulled a fucking check and you see I'm not receiving it. So why the fuck does it matter? I have a right to fucking be upset. I have a right to contest. I have a fucking right. That is a violation. Where the fuck did you? I didn't sign off on that. I didn't give you permission to fucking go ahead and look into my shit. Like they do. We need to see these records. I didn't sign off on that. So you did it behind my back, huh? You didn't even tell me why. You didn't even tell me we switched management. I'm not in the wrong. I have every fucking right to get fucking crazy about this shit. Why? White people could do. Why can't I? I'm living in fucking mice, dude. Fucking mice. I never have. Well, and I take that back. We first did when we came out here, yeah. When we moved into that situation, there was no mice when I moved in. Full fucking development across the street. Can't take a shower, can't go to the bathroom comfortably without fucking feeling like they're gonna pop out again. Come on now. My bathroom's only the size of a jail cell or smaller. Jesus. What am I supposed to do? Go sit down on the toilet, put my feet up on the motherfucking bathtub so I don't have to feel scared and shit. Then while I'm sitting there going to the restroom, twisting up my hair in the mirror, right? Then a motherfucking mice or two, 1 or 2 mices, might not run across my motherfucking feet. I'm wrong. 2 fucking years in this motherfucker with no heat. 1 during 2 fucking major bomb cyclones. Me and my brother in here lighting shit off, candles. Seriously? Fuck that shit, man. I have every fucking right to be upset. And you only want money? And you want me to pay these little fees and shit? And let's mediate. And if you have this assistance, go ahead and get at me. Fuck you, no. How about that? No. I have a right. I didn't sign off on shit. I said they can go ahead and look into my shit. Where's the call? Did you call Family Tree to see if you could do that? How come I don't have no messages? Look, I'm looking at my shit right now. That lady that came and sat here to take my paperwork again last week, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm up to date on all my shit. She was in here last week. She saw the mices, right? So I'm not up on my shit. I just sent you a packet, right?
Yep.
Put it in the mail, right?
Yep.
So I don't receive nothing, right? What the fuck am I filling out packages for? There's 2 separate things in that package. To keep my medicine going and to keep my just keep the lousy little food stamps you want to save me. Thank you, Let me beg you for it. Fuck no. They must not know I come off the fucking sidewalk, dude. And I have every fucking right to be mad. They left me in squalor. Even if I lost my fucking voucher, right? Let's just say I lost my voucher. Somebody would have told me. They would have had to tell me. Just like they do when they kick out the homeless out of fucking Action hotels and shit. Or out their voucher program or whatever. Right? Just like that. They would have had to tell me. They would have said, hey, you know what? You no longer qualify for this particular apartment. In fact, your voucher doesn't work. Woo-de-woo-de-woo. You got this amount of days to fucking move out. Sorry, we can't even move it nowhere. What if I was a real fuck up? You fucked up so many motherfucking times, you don't get nothing. But I'm not a fuck up. So, see what I'm saying? It don't make sense to me. You can't make it make sense because by my reasoning, and in this reasoning, right, I'm presenting you shit that would totally knock that off the park. It doesn't matter if it's the second or third time, right? What they're doing is wrong and invasive. Do they have a right to? Maybe they have a right to knock on my motherfucking door and tell me they want me to sign a release and give me really good reasons for why I should sign it. Because none of these baby kids and these motherfuckers right here running around doing the most at fucking 4 o'clock in the motherfucking morning gotta go through all that. So you pick the sickest motherfucker in the building to fuck with. Because you see everybody right here, right? I am the sickest motherfucker here. Everybody's got families and everything running around this bitch. I'm the only motherfucker here that's sick. Okay. You got the right one. So I have a right to be fucking upset, man. Because at fucking 7 o'clock at night, just to open the door to get some fresh air, what do you look at? So you know it didn't come. My brother's out in the living room all motherfucking day. You don't think he wouldn't have heard somebody walk by and fucking knock on the door and then do some old fucking punk ass Mark shit like rip a piece of scotch tape off and tape it? You know what I mean? Come on now. Of course I'm on that shit, Jesse. I'm gonna do it. But I have a right to fight it. And technically, man, why somebody got to make it right. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we've been looking. Dude, how long have we been looking for an apartment that would take our vouchers?
At least 2 years.
Right. Look, all of a sudden, just look at the math, not mathing, right? Look, how come this year, just over the last couple of months, they've been fucking with you, and you know goddamn well that you move the shit around so you can get your shit sprayed every motherfucking week, damn near perfect, because you don't know how to not to break the rules. and they still want to write you up.
Yeah, and you see that broad ain't here no more either.
Right. So, bro, okay, you motherfuckers got protests coming up. The 12th. Mm-hmm. Denver Housing get it too. What's up? When we ran for mayor, there's a list of motherfuckers right here. They're all in cahoots together.
Mm-hmm.
It's like five entities. They got their hands in everything, and their hands in city council, and are constantly getting fed money. But they do just service for the people, right? We're the people. And I've been saying that, right? Haven't I been saying that? And we ran with that.
Yep.
On the fucking mayoral shit. Look
Yep.
at us. See? We got two motherfucking melanated individuals, right? You 100% black, me 58% black. Either way, look at the situation. Right? I'm wrong. Just look at the clues. It's not a conspiracy. It's happening.
Shout out to Juju.
Juju.
Hey, Juju, thank you for tapping in.
Baby, how you doing? How are you doing? I haven't talked to you in a minute. I'm over here going off and shit. How you doing? Yeah. So I'm not wrong. I'm fucking not wrong. Not at all. Not at all. And it's not a conspiracy. This is what they do. So look at this, right? Me and Jesse are housed. If they can do all this fuck shit to us, make us go through it for real, what do you think they're doing to the people outside who aren't housed while they're moving immigrants into their shit? Well, I mean, really?
It's
It should
horrible.
not took my sister Carla over 10 years to get an apartment. And she was going through everything. She was doing everything, right? Just like when she had permission to stay right where she was by the fucking, when she was outside of the street. By the
By the triangle.
Right, but the parking lot management, the parking lot owner or whatever, I heard him. I was right there when he said it. He said, just you, as long as you keep it clean, I'll give you the pass to stay here. I understand. I was right there. Same day I saw fucking, before I recognized it was Kelly Bruh, same motherfucking day, and I saw Kelly Bruh, hey, bitch, as I say, bitch, move around, stop I fucking this shit, right? And I told her, like, I didn't know it was her at the time. Everyone stopped me from talking to her like that anyway, right?
Yeah.
I'm outside. When I'm outside, I'll talk whatever the fuck I want to talk, right? And she was looking for, hey, you see so-and-so? We're out, you know how we are outside. We don't talk to motherfuckers we don't know. A,
Right.
B, I don't talk to pink faces. C, you know what I mean? No, you weirdo. You're with them. You're the motherfucking Denver partnership. You got written all over you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you were running for a campaign, remember?
Yep.
I was that day. I went down to the clinic, and then you were over there doing the Denver partnership shit.
Yes.
Yeah, I was like, man, that shit is crazy. Good, Juju, I'm okay. I'm just over there talking about this eviction shit. But yeah, that's what they do. But I've been saying it. I know we just have a little, man. Brandy needs a win. Brandy needs a win just for the sake of argument. Because what they're doing is wrong. If I just lay down and let white supremacy walk all over me, no, they're not doing that with us, dude. I have to say no.
And nobody's suggesting that.
I feel like that.
You can walk all over.
I'm not saying that from you. I'm saying that that's what I feel like this is the finesse. Why you need to know what the fuck I got going on? Why did I get no messages?
When you're in these governmental programs, that's the type of shit they do. They want to know all your business. They want to know how much income you're making, where you're getting the income from, if you're receiving assistance, if you're receiving benefits, all that shit. That's why a lot of our unhoused don't want to go into these programs, because it's the type of shit you have to deal with.
Right. All right. Plus, She caught me at a bad moment, man. I was angry.
Yeah, so
Let's get back to the show. Sorry, family.
Juju,
I was
yeah,
going
the
full on.
show is about the Denver runoff election results. So we have an election that took place today for the runoff, and we're doing a watch party on the election results. So let me pull. The new results should be in now, but as of 7 o'clock,
Who you calling it? I'm calling it Johnston.
Johnson looked like he's gonna take it for
I've
mayor.
been asleep all day, so I don't know.
Chantel Lewis is tied with Brad Revere,
What?
and Candy is losing bad.
Woo. Oh my fucking god! That's a real major change up.
So this is mayor right here. So we got Kelly Bruff, Mike Johnson. Kelly Bruff has 50. This is as of 7 o'clock, so I think it got updated. But as of 7 o'clock, she had 54,461 votes to Mike Johnson's 62,504 votes. So Kelly Bruff got 46, almost 47% of the vote, and Mike Johnson got 53% of the vote. And it looks like there's a lot of undervotes, 625.
You're one of them.
And there's 20 overvotes, which means people voted twice. And then in districts, that race been called. District 7's already, I don't even know why they have District 7 up here. But shout out to Flora, I guess. She's the new councilwoman for that district, District 7. That's the southwest side. District 8, Brad Revere and Chantel Lewis. Brad Revere has almost 5,000 votes to Chantel Lewis, 4,906 votes. So this race is way too close to call. We're pulling for Chantel because Chantel is the only one that publicly stated that she supports cash reparations for foundational Black Americans, descendants of American chattel slavery.
And we know her work. Yeah,
right.
We know her work. Yeah, she's a good lady. Then she got the black vote over here for Steve Barris.
Yeah, I seen her today, and she was like, "You missed the sign," and we were like, "She's like, you forgot the Brad sign," and we just laughed. District 9, Daryl Watson. Oh my god.
Sometime in Gay and Black is up ahead.
It looks like Daryl Watson, as of these results, is going to be the new council person for District 9.
Oh my god. What a major turn of events. Oh man, you know it's all bad now. Oh, y'all fucked up over there at District 9. I'm just going to say it. Oh, Gay and Black is winning.
Yeah, I mean, he had a lot of yard signs. He had billboards up.
That don't matter.
I don't know if he had any commercials. I think he had some online commercials.
Let's recap. We'll come back to this. Let's recap and give the people a little context of who we're talking about.
So Daryl Watson is a coon ass Negro.
Watch some video, cuz.
Oh, he was just got done playing Tina Turner. I'm listening to that shit.
Can we get to that? Wait, can we go to that?
Yeah, well, I was trying to get the results out. It's a watch party, so you got to show the results.
We've seen it. Everybody's seen it. I want to hear the news. I've been asleep all day.
Well, it's been updated, so I got to update this.
Oh my god!
Because it's after 8 o'clock now. I guess they ain't coming out till 8:30. So those are results as of 7 o'clock. I guess the updated results will come out at 8:30. So I'm gonna put Jeff back on.
Oh.
I have paused it, so I'm gonna have to refresh the whole thing.
Oh my god, we're watching them. Oh my god, why did I tap in?
I would not say.
I'll be right back. I'm here.
I'm going
right.
to.
I'm here. I'm just gonna go
Put in here. 8 o'clock, even though that's past.
Huh?
Even though that is past. I'm going to see if it works. And then what if I schedule this?
I don't know how or why.
It's awfully quiet around everybody's shit.
We're all just hanging out together, so you guys hang. We've got to go ahead and see what happens in the next few minutes. Yeah, get a comfortable chair, Big Woo. And let me put in here. See at.
I'm watching on the tablet. It's playing on the tablet.
Yeah.
There's a new taco place that is opened across the street here in 5 Points.
Yeah, I seen that earlier.
What you're seeing is that Shay J she's giving it a test. And we also had a chance to just see Fatima over there at Welton Street Cafe. They're working on the building for Welton Street Cafe.
Yeah,
it's going to be coming back online very soon. But here's the problem. It's hard to get construction and hard to get people working. And so they are working very diligently.
You just said black people.
They're working very diligently to make that happen. All right, so let me go to while we're doing that.
Out there. You did not notice all the development going up?
Well, they just opened this taco place across the street. I seen it earlier. It just opened up.
Sent. Okay. Now, with that being said, we were just listening to some Tina Turner.
Who's in there?
What are your predictions? And I'm looking.
It looked like some Mexicans.
Let's see what time that is. There's going to be some new drops in terms of numbers that are going to be coming up in the next 15, 20 minutes. In the meantime, what are you all anticipating in these next drops?
I'm anticipating.
I'm anticipating me talking shit.
Okay, the research department,
especially if old gay and black
agrees with my wife. Gotta do that. I gotta do that.
Y'all fucked up. And you know, I'm not even gonna say that.
Kelly, Candy, and Shannon game, but not enough to have the boys yet. I gotta ask my wife a real quick question.
I'm not gonna say that at all.
It's not too early to give up on Candy Cedarbaca.
Fucked up, trying to ride the wave. You know what I mean?
And would you agree?
Remember, we had the same
How
shit
many of you
happen with
agree
Lisa.
with me that it is not too?
What?
It's too early to give up on Councilwoman Candy Cedarbaca. They're going to be in a dog fight, and particularly at about 12 o'clock midnight. And when you wake up in the morning, you're going to say, "Man, Candy pulled this thing off." You're going to wake up in the morning, like, "Man, I went to sleep. Girl was up. I woke up, and Candy caught him."
Right.
That's my
especially
prediction.
When you knew it was at risk. So y'all
Now, I believe that Chantel is going to gain ground.
Oh man, Chantel! I don't really want Chantel to lose the race. I actually want her to win.
Yeah, we're pulling for Chantel.
Chantel is going to gain ground. Okay, here's what you're going to see in just a moment. You're going to see the women make their move.
Run the fucking race.
You're going to see the women make their move, and I know that it's offensive.
What? No?
Let's see. No, I think it's offensive to some women to say, it's a woman thing, but it is a woman thing also.
Nope, and you know that the old white saviors came to town.
Now I got a special guest. In just a few months. In just a few minutes, I'm going to bring you a special guest.
Maybe.
Now, there are a lot of individuals, a lot of women who say that it's offensive to talk to them about voting because of a woman, and
no, it's not.
I don't. However, pound for pound, dollar for dollar, Kelly Brough is holding her own. pound for pound, pound for pound, dollar for dollar, vote for vote, Kelly Brough is holding her own with her ground game strategy.
Ooh.
I think the next dump is going to be at 8:30 in 20 minutes. However, I'm going to have a special guest come up in just a second, and Big Woo's going to get to hear from this special guest in just a second. He's going to hear from all of you. Are going to hear from a special guest in just a second. For those of you who are tuning in, the race right now.
Oh wow, we got Murray in the building.
46% to 53%. Mike Johnston over Kelly Brough. And that is very close in these first numbers. It's going to be very interesting when we look at what is happening in
Kingmaker right there. You know
District 8, because that is practically 50-50. Chantel Lewis is holding her own against Brad Revere. And Daryl Watson came out swinging with 64% of the vote at the 7 o'clock drop for Council District 9. And Chris Hines is coming in at 58% to 41% over Shannon Hoffman. Oh, here's what I want to talk to you about in the mayor's race.
Finally.
I want to talk to you about the undervote. The undervote is coming in at 628 individuals who either decided not to write anybody in.
You can't write
anybody in.
Two
candidates.
There's nobody to write in. There's no room to write in anything.
So for those of you who are talking about the undervote is representing 0.53%. And that's a little bit more than a half a percentage point of that. But that's 628 votes.
I'm one of them.
Following what might be the protest vote.
Yep.
The undervote right now is 628. I believe Chantel Lewis's votes are coming in. I believe that Candy's votes are coming in, and I want to see some gains in this 8:30 drop. And I'm going to pay very close attention to what happens. You can write in the runoff. It just is not counted. It's going to count as an undervote. There's no write-in space.
No, we wrote
There's
in
no
tangibles.
space.
On your ballot.
Voting for tangibles.
Undervote means that you didn't vote for either candidate, or you voted for both candidates, or you just, So there are a lot of things that people vote on. Like, you don't have to vote for mayor. You might want to just vote for the city council person. And so what an undervote means is that you received a ballot and you returned the ballot. And in that ballot, you didn't vote for mayor.
Right.
In that ballot, you did not vote for mayor. Or you voted for both of them.
Well, that's the overvote.
Okay.
Overvote.
Shay J has come with the tacos from next door. Shay,
all the people who was gonna talk about?
No, Shay J, we've got a new taco place next door.
That opened last Saturday.
It opened last Saturday.
They opened last Saturday. But I have to give a shout out. Okay? You guys ready? Shout out to my girl, April Denham. If you don't know her, you gotta know her. April Denham Spin Sisters, Dim and Realty. She said, you're doing such a great job. Let me buy you dinner tonight. So thank you, April. I appreciate you, sis. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's the community of women I'm a part of. Women that celebrate women. So, Kelly, it's not too late to win. That was my spiel of the day.
What
did you order?
They convinced me. So, you go over there with your mind, and you're like, oh, first of all, I didn't know there was a taco place over here, so that just blew my mind.
No, it's not black owned. Manushka.
No, it's not black owned. It's a Mexican.
He looked like he was, I think he was Indian or something. Maybe not. I might have made that up. However, I thought I was going to get this other special taco, and they convinced me about this quesadilla. They were like, it's the best you've ever had. And I was like, that wasn't on my health menu for the day.
You mean to tell me
So I did all this.
you passed up all of the muffins and chips
that
for
was
a
taking it too far. That was
quesadilla?
Those are empty carbs. At least with this, I'll be like, I got a little quesadilla with some chicken in it and peppers and onions. So, it's not like the empty carbs you wanted me to eat.
Regent Wanda James. She says she loves you.
I love Wanda James. She is
A boss.
Wanda James.
a boss.
Black excellence.
Everything that you can imagine. And on top of that, all the stuff.
She's
And she's a woman's woman. Some women, there's a vibe, and there's like, I'm a boss, but I'm still on earth, and I'm cool. But she got it, so she doesn't really have people. She didn't want.
Website.
I like Wanda. That's my girl.
Like women.
She makes me feel like there's hope for women because she ran. We applaud her, and now we need to see some more women get in the same position as Wanda.
I never got a chance to talk to you about the
what?
Like, for example, the Colorado Black Women for Political Action. Not the only black woman in the race.
Oh my God.
Black Women for Political Action did not endorse her.
I guess she is only black. I'm like, wait.
They did not endorse her.
See, I wish you would have told me that. I was with Khadijah the other day, and I would have asked some questions. Because I know Khadijah hates it from the board. So what is that about? Help me understand.
That's about she's in a 50-50 race.
And she's still doing her thing and didn't need them
without him. That's what that's about.
We got a little coffee, guys, or whatever.
Somebody's
Wanda James wasn't endorsed by.
in this game was just on better point.
Black women for political action.
No, I think that she was.
I think she was.
I think she was endorsed by the Colorado Black Women for Political. I don't know. Wanda James had to be endorsed.
Well, I think
Wanda James.
Women for Political Action.
It doesn't matter. Wanda James.
they're smart. But I think that's a real disservice. Like when we have women organizations that promote being about women, black women for political action. You have a black woman running against the white man.
It ain't about black women.
Woman.
Right.
And if there's something that's out of line,
black women.
or just whatever that is, more about.
You don't want to say about women. You don't care about black women.
Where we agree, because I promise you we agree on 80% of the things.
Allowing all these white people to join us.
Go. And let's push this black woman forward, especially a woman that
ain't nothing black about that organization is such a name.
Well, Emerge didn't endorse, or I don't know if Emerge endorses.
I was gonna say I don't think Emerge is allowed to endorse.
Yeah.
But the run to Emerge, she did endorse, and it didn't look like a woman.
Because it's a 501c3.
And so Emerge is for women, right? So Emerge.
Endorse candidates.
So I think that's, for me, that does not play well. And now that was, I was rooting for her. I was rooting for you. And then you got behind a man. And a man that just has lots of capital and needs no one else to get behind him. So you should have just been quiet. It didn't mean you didn't have to vote for him, but you could have been quiet about it. Because I feel like that, again, does a disservice to women that have it harder. We're looking at a political landscape that we have fought to be a part of. This playing field. So we need no one else who is against us, especially another woman with an ounce of power. Just be quiet.
We got to get someone and do it. We got to send her a Zoom link so we can get the
vibes over there.
We get the vibes from the
women
party over there with the women.
One thing we know is great. They ordered Welton Street Cafe. So good job, women. Still supporting, black-owned businesses and making sure.
But guess what? Guess who we got?
I think it's somebody really important.
Oh, Lord.
The one,
the only,
Mr. Paul Lopez.
There he is.
You look great like that on TV today. So look at Paul. Look at how cool and sweet.
Come back, kid. What's happening over there?
Where the link at?
Yeah, those security teams have.
See if that motherfucker. Ask her to public. See if we can drop a link.
From all of our 40.
There's no link on the Zoom.
In-house, they're going to start processing it. Which means, you have a lot of.
Ask him.
We're very diligent and meticulous in terms of what we do, because it's all about
our Black News wants you to drop the link so we can talk to you real quick. So we can talk about the undervote.
But the hallmark of what we do is that one,
and
your ballot
Chief Parrish prediction
from
on
every ability to vote.
yeah, then I'm gonna blow that shit. I'm gonna play that shit.
Most of any other county in Colorado.
And ask them so everybody can see it.
So
That way, when
easy
he
to do.
ignores you, just keep
But
asking
then
them.
we
Like
also
every
make
2
sure
seconds.
that every single
Then he ignores you. He has no choice. He has no choice. He's to answer it.
with
You know what I mean?
accuracy and transparency. So they're right now they're bringing in those ballots in from all the drop
You
boxes.
really pull them receipts with Giovanni too.
There's 40 teams that are
I'm like,
bringing them
hey,
in.
can you add us in?
They
We want to show some receipts with
working.
tell him we got the receipts with this Paul Lopez thing.
I don't know what that. So they bring
We
in,
want to ask him about this lawsuit.
they
got the
they'll
receipts.
sort the ballots and then
Can you tap us in?
put them through a new
And like I
piece of
said,
technology
hey,
that we have.
can you tap us in with
It's a new
with
scanner that we
in this little
and
Zoom?
all those
We got
signatures.
receipts about this lawsuit.
Anything that needs to be done.
And
They
the
also
people
need
must
feedback.
know.
And they move on, right? They move on to that.
I think
Those
so.
ballots.
Down,
Never see
because
each
then it
other
was
again.
talking
That's
about this
why
election.
anonymity.
Oh, money, and we still got money.
Imprinted in the imprinting room so that we can audit the election later. That makes sure that the ballots were cast as intended. The votes that were cast as intended. Then they go to tabulation. So for every single one of these processes, there are two people, right? Bipartisan teams. And that's how we ensure the accuracy.
It's bullshit. Y'all don't even honor the Spirit Amendment.
No,
we needed that.
Right, ask him about that.
Human beings.
Tell me why I'm talking
These are
about that.
elders, these are our fellow, these are our
I
aunties.
guess you're the only one that would talk to them. You're the only one that gets
Family
it.
members, these are folks that
You
have
know,
been doing
Brandy
this
tried to ask me where to go live.
excellent. And we're going to be doing this through the night. So I know it gets a little exciting. If people are on their pins and needles.
I want to do it. Oh, man, I should pull that
into
up.
their seat.
I should tag people.
Nothing nefarious is happening.
To get it.
People are working, making sure they're going through these processes. We're going to have another
I'm in the
update
chat now.
at 8:30.
Well, Clerk in the Quarter, Paul Lopez. First of all, we got to do this. You guys, your team, yes, the comeback kid and your staff. We always want to celebrate you for being one of the best that has that's doing it around the country and even the world. People are coming to your office to see exactly how to do these elections, make sure they're secure. And when people talk about stolen elections and all these different things, there's nothing about your process that any of us couldn't come in and watch if we wanted to. It's very open and it's very transparent. We got those 7 o'clock numbers. Is it safe to say that we're still pretty early in this race?
We're still early. I mean, that 7 p.m. post means that we have 117 ballots, 117,000 ballots all through Monday. That's what that represents. All those ballots that came in through Monday, 117,000. At 8:30 p.m., we're going to do our next update.
That's in 6 minutes.
And what that does is that, by the way, the 90 minutes in between, gives ourselves an opportunity for folks to actually do the work, get through a lot of the process, so we have something to post.
Yeah.
Right. That 8:30 p.m. is going to be today through 3 p.m.
Okay.
So
that's where your people are at, Brother Jeff.
Right. And then we're going to have another one 90 minutes later at 10 p.m. And that's.
Oh, man, did it freeze up? God damn it.
That's all right, I got it.
It's basically going to represent all the ballots that were scanned, right? Which is 8 days for folks to be able to correct any kind of signature verification issues, things like that, signatures, discrepancies. Anybody that's voted a provisional ballot, we go through that, duplicate ballots that have been torn up, or we'll be able to go through a machine, right? Things like that. So that 10 p.m. will be a full unofficial turnout, not count. And then we will have more results continuing through the night at 11:30 and 1:30 a.m.
1:30.
11:30 p.m. And then we're going to have another one at 1:30 a.m.
Oh, you're working hard, Mr. Lopez. You and your team, thank you for your hard work.
Our team is excellent. And I tell you what, it's our staff and it's our election workers It's everybody working together to make sure that, you know, we continue the excellence that we're known for. I know there's some haterism out there.
Haterism.
We have to remember who these folks are.
Yeah.
Right? You know, in 2020, people didn't hesitate to recognize these folks as heroes. There's no difference.
Wow. Well, you all are doing the incredible work. You're like the heartbeat of the democracy as it relates to
Literal
helping those through the circulatory system.
Absolutely.
And so, what are your thoughts in terms of turnout? Do you have a sense of how many ballots have been turned in?
Literal dots.
The turnout, is it lower? Is it higher? What are your thoughts about turnout?
Eat a dick, cuz.
I can tell you that we'll have
This dude right here. How about
at
that?
first it was maybe 45%. It was looking early on that we may match that in our projections and our staffing levels. Everything was to match 2019, maybe a little bit more. I'm always hoping for more turnout every
What,
single
did you read it?
time. But I can
See
tell
that?
you right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
What I'm seeing
Eat a dick, cuz. How about that?
we're going to be lower.
Literal dots.
Turnout is 45%.
Don't make me pull him. Please don't make me pull him. I will embarrass you.
Hey,
I will
Jay.
fucking embarrass
Now,
you.
Mr. Lopez, I know that we're going to be going till 1:30, but honestly, for those of the people that are watching
Going till
and they can't
1:30,
stay up that late, is it safe to say 10 p.m. is going to be a real eye-opener? Like, we can kind of count those 10 p.m. results to be pretty
says
much
you know
close
that
to
ain't
what
gonna
the
happen.
final results are going
It
to
needs
look
to
like.
happen though.
Who said
Cause
that?
he's full of shit.
I can tell you that
Lopez is full of shit, y'all.
All ballots
Everybody
will
that's
be-
watching this,
will be
just
scanned,
know
like
that
I
our
said,
clerk and recorder is
which means
completely
they
full
go
of
through,
shit.
we verify the
There's
system.
literally two
So all ballots
lawsuits
will be
against the
scanned,
elections division
not
right now
tabulated yet.
for the shit that went down with the ballot
But
back in
some
January,
for some races,
in which
yes.
I wasn't able to
Yeah,
make the
But
ballot
some that are probably
due to
really
unforeseen
Right.
circumstances.
so much.
And then
Okay.
they said my nemesis didn't make the ballot, and then the next day said he did.
You know,
So
He did, yeah.
it's
It's
definitely
a
trickery
yeah.
going on, and they don't want to talk about it. They want to be real hush hush about it. But Team Paris is
Wait.
bringing it to their face,
right?
bringing it to the
And we got
forefront.
the paperwork. We got legitimate
And we got
motherfucking thing that it was red, and then they swept it under the rug because they didn't want to deal with it. We got it.
Yep.
I've had the privilege to be able to oversee. This is election number 8 or 9, I think, now for me.
They said no to us.
We've had zero discrepancy.
Taz said no.
That's beautiful.
Wow.
She said,
That's
she said that's gonna. She said that's not gonna happen.
Speed. They're working their hardest. And yes,
Jeff
I'm
dropping
taking
the
care
link
of
to
that,
the
making
Zoom.
Sure that they got
Why not?
the nutrients they need. They're working.
Let
Most
me
of
get
our
up in there. What? I'm over here
nowadays.
talking to you. I need to be over there.
And so they're shifting all their time, but they're working, and you
So
can
full
actually
of it.
tune in too. People can look in to our rooms. There's live streaming. You can go to denvervotes.org and be able to do that.
Oh, that's beautiful. I like that.
We'll do some of that.
Yeah.
Well, come back, kid. I want to just tell you, and I want to just say again, thank you to your
Yeah, what the fuck ever. Y'all are so full of shit. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Just
staff. Tell Lucille, thank you for, putting this. You all have done it once again.
You make us proud, Mr. Lopez. You make us proud.
It make me proud. It make me sick to my stomach.
If you don't, it looks even worse.
I don't know.
I feel like
Thanks
I feel like I wish there was a throwing up avatar.
With that being said, we got to let you get back to work. I know it's a busy night for you. You've got more work to do. Everybody in the Free Think Zone, none other than the comeback kid, Paul Lopez. Our clerk and reporter, the honorable.
Nobody wants to go up against him.
There
That's
is
the
nothing
man.
honorable
Well, I
about
can
him.
tell you, it's been a
People that are saying, like, what is this process like, right? People that are saying, okay, we see these 7 o'clock results is at the end. This is an ongoing process. I do think, I'm still going to be a little bit biased.
I see, Lady Shay. I said, there is nothing honorable about him. And you said, nope. Oh, God. This should keep freezing up. Sorry, whoever's tuning in. The damn internet is actually stupid, apparently. It's either the internet or the computer.
How you spell honorary? Hold on a sec. Honorary. There you go. Oh shit. Jesse, did you drop the thing? Let's see.
The internet's acting. Start your computer. Do you send you the link so you can play this dumb shit while we start the computer? Because oh shit, the new results are up. Let's see what's going on with that.
We don't drop that move on the link. That's even worse.
Kelly Brough slightly went up, but so did Johnson. Looks like Johnson got 10,000 votes more than Kelly Brough. It's a serious undervote in District 7. District 8 is still, it looks like it's neck and neck between Brad and Chantel. Come on, Chantel. District 9 ain't nothing changed. Oh my God. I think Candy gained like 1,000 more votes. She's still way behind. And Chris Hines is still ahead of Shannon. Look like Shannon gained some votes though, like I said. So my prediction came true. Kelly Brough gained more votes. Chantel Lewis gained more votes. Candy gained more votes, and Shannon Hoffman gained more votes, but so did their male contenders.
I'm going to say at 10 p.m. Really at 8:30, I'm going to tell you how close we can call some things. Let's just be real.
You already called my big race.
I know, I'm sorry. But,
my screenshot, where did it go? I hate this so much right now.
I hate it here.
Like, well, let me just tell you guys right now, because somebody might have been keeping score. Is there a statistician out there? Because somebody can help us.
Statistician out there. I love it.
These numbers. Okay, Joseph. I'm going to go with Joseph, who's looking close at the numbers.
Okay, Joseph is a strong name. I believe in him.
I can't.
Joseph, what do you have?
I can't do this in real time. Joseph said Kelly lost ground. And Mike, okay, there's my wife. I'm
yeah, now let's go with her. Let's
I'm going with Joseph. I'm going with Mike. Joseph and my wife, Maletti.
There we go.
Mike gained a net 2,000 votes. And Joseph is saying that Kelly lost ground. And so we are at 53% for Mike Johnston, 53.87, which is almost 54%.
Mm-hmm.
And Kelly is at 46%.
Wasn't that where we were at?
Which means that she didn't gain ground. Yeah. I gotta find my little. If I could find my little.
More votes.
If I could let me find my screenshot. I would be on this.
So did Mike Johnson.
If I could find my. Remember I told you my screenshot thing? I was gonna. There it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
There's my screenshot. I'm gonna expand.
Yeah.
Okay.
This looks like the same race we were just looking at. Really? No, oh no! Here, yeah. I guess okay. Yeah, there are more. So our guy over here looking at District 10.
I can't see this.
Shannon didn't gain any more ground. We're at a 58% of 42. So I think that was about maybe 300 more votes.
Chantel's down a point now.
Chantel is down a point, but she's still 50 over there.
No, it's 49.50.
No.
50 and a half to 49 and a half. So it's looking like Brad picked up a half.
Okay.
So in those two instances, the ladies have not gained ground.
Ladies have done nothing so far, and this is a problem.
Did Daryl Watson gain ground? Because he's at 63% now.
They're saying he's at 64 over here.
He's at 64.
At 7,591 votes.
64 was his old. He lost a point.
63.5.
No.
I think.
Last updated 833.
So what is he at? 64?
He's at 64. Candy?
What was he at where was he at 7? Still 64%?
I think he's at 63 at 7. I think was it 63 or was maybe it was 64. Yeah.
He's holding steady.
Mm.
But did Candy pick up? She was at 36.
No, she didn't pick up. No. And I'm sorry to tell you this.
I didn't do very. It's not that I can't figure this out. I can't figure it out in real time.
In real time, it makes it a lot harder.
I gotta sit down because I can't see the screen.
No, that's a little suspect. Yeah, I'm like, I need glasses too. The suspect.
Oh, there you go. Look.
There you go. Zoom in.
Okay.
The part we do know is none of the women are leading right now, and that's the problem I have.
35. No, Candy gained a percentage.
Yeah, Candy gained.
Where's that 1%?
I need that percent.
That percent is not percenting.
I need that percent.
Sorry, Bob.
Now she only needs 38%.
She needs a fucking miracle.
She needs more people. She needs the people that I know voted last minute, which I thought we were going to see a surge in numbers. I feel like there's more people that voted last minute in District 9
I think there was a lot of people that voted last minute.
The bottom line is the guys
are winning.
The guys have held their ground and even picked up some. In the mayoral race, the guys have gained some ground.
And it's so sad because we know that when we get different people in office and we have diverse points of view, then the decision making is a little bit more equitable and there's more equitable outcomes. However, somehow as a community, we still can't seem to come together and elect women that we know are qualified. Because I have to say the word qualified because they're women, so that you understand. And we don't want to make history clearly. And I'm very upset because there's a lot of unique experiences and perspectives. But what I do know is that we need women in especially to influence the next generation of women.
Well, all I can tell you is that Kalisha Carter is a little tickled because she said she picked up on the fact that you told me that my percent ain't percenting it.
Girl, you heard him trying to talk about that 1%. Well, I think she's gained about 1%.
And you said my percent ain't percenting it.
Percent ain't percenting. That percent just percent.
Now
we have to.
Now hold on a second because Joseph actually is able to sit and look at these numbers a little bit more closely. And let me just tell you what Joseph said because I passed by it. He said Kelly was down 8,000.
She thinks you're mad because you're writing in all caps.
Votes. Now she's down 9,700, almost 9,800 votes.
Now that's
I don't like that.
That vote ain't voting
for the women.
I don't like it at all for the women. And it proves the conversation that we continue to have, right? Because we know that women having a seat at the table is absolutely imperative when we want to get unique perspectives and experiences and really consider someone else leading in politics that can give just a new trajectory for us.
Hold on, listen to what my wife said.
I'm ready.
Candy took 50% of the last drop versus 40% of the initial drop.
Okay, that's positive. Way to put a positive spin on that. Way to put a positive spin.
My wife know these numbers.
Now, you know the numbers, but it's still not enough percenting still. So I'm happy.
Between my wife and Joseph, they're going
to work these numbers, right? Because this is where hope comes in. When you start working these numbers, we hear a little bit more hope. But then when the person that like myself that can't work numbers live and live in color, when I see 64% versus 36%, it still doesn't land for me. So that's where I'm looking and saying, well, pray for 10 o'clock.
Barb wants to know how many votes remain to be counted, and all I know is the Comeback Kid said all of the votes will have been scanned by 10 o'clock.
Right.
So we'll know more at 10 in terms of how many votes are out there.
Mm-hmm.
We've got another drop coming in about an hour and 20 minutes. Now, remember what I said this at the beginning. Shay Shay. I said, if Mike comes out at the beginning ahead, and he does like he did in the preliminaries and gains a little ground each drop.
You did.
Because you gotta stop him and you gotta gain some ground.
Yeah.
Now we stopped Daryl.
Daryl, you've been stopped.
Daryl been stopped. But Mike ain't been stopped yet.
No.
Chantel's votes is coming over that hill.
They will. She's in such a close race that this is just going to take a little bit more faith. This is when the brain will get you over. This, Chantel, you're in that race. And we see that there's a win that is really is there for you. The rest of these, I'm going to be honest.
I spell it CRS.
I'm a little bit concerned.
My man Elton said big money in the gentrifiers is winning right now.
Winning. I keep telling y'all when a pocket is deep, I've never went in against my 20 up against somebody's million and say I won. I don't know what that's like. And yes, it happens. It's unnormal. It does not happen. 200 votes difference. You ever have hope, but
you ever go to Vegas and they got all that money floating in that fish tank and they blowing and you're like, man, I'm about to get all
of it. Yeah, okay. Big money take little money every single time. Big bank takes little money. The name of the game is not over, but it's close to not winning for a lot of people.
I'm going to think real close at 10 o'clock about this race.
As you should. You should probably think close. I don't want you holding on to hope because I'm just being a little bit more. I didn't know I was such a realistic person until today. I'm just being a lot more realistic about this. You know, I used to be like sunshines and fairies and unicorns, and now I'm like, well, it is what it is. I'm not feeling excited for my ladies, and I want this because I feel like it's so important right now. We had an opportunity to create a historic moment. And not just that, with a group of women that have put in so much work. And not to say every candidate has not put in work, right? Every candidate, I salute you because running is not an easy job at all. So I salute everybody that ran. But I was looking for something that felt a little bit closer to women leading. And right now, we're still asking people if they voted. And it really doesn't matter at this point.
It don't.
It really does not matter.
Are you serious?
Somebody text me.
Shay, you seem like you in your feelings.
I mean, I'm just saying, this is pretty much ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I mean, every time we can cast our ballots and every time we can take part in voting, we're literally contributing to shaping the future of our city. And everybody doesn't take it as serious. So I'm really disappointed in the people that did not even get out and vote, that are now texting me last minute asking if it's too late. Absolutely, it's too late. So I don't know where these texts are coming from and these DMs. It's absolutely too late to vote. And you had the chance to put women in a position to lead. And you didn't take that opportunity. And so, Chantel, a lot is about to be on your shoulders, sis, because you might be the only woman that walks away with a W today. And that's the realist in me. Sorry, guys.
It's election night. I hear they got a big party happening over there at 28th and Carl Boulevard. I'm going to try and get somebody over there on a link so we can see exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
But I had this conversation with CU Regent Wanda James. Now, I want you to follow this, what I'm saying, Shay J.
Okay.
I said that I was trying to figure out why women don't get behind women. I said, I don't know. Now I know all things being whatever. There's a lot of things that go into that equation. You know what I mean? But by and large, thinking about all of those that say it's a woman's time and the glass ceiling and 30 cents to every 70 cent the man makes. And like, I hear women, man, they be crying up a river. I'm like,
You're hearing the sound bites. Those are called sound bites.
they
It
be
sounds good.
crying. And someone said earlier, a lot of folks lie about what they're going to do, and then they get to that voting booth.
Absolutely.
It's time for a woman.
Absolutely.
Now, listen, here's what I said. I said, Wanda James was sitting right there. I said, Wanda, I get it. Because I couldn't figure this out. And I said, well, it makes all the sense, because why wouldn't nephews and uncles? So I was on pretty firm grounds with that. A mama gonna vote for her son.
Over her daughter?
Exactly. That's what the Wanda James said. She said, at the expense of her daughter.
At the expense of her daughter. Now that's a word.
But you were right on it too, because you said over her daughter. So innately, that is a reality. At the expense or over your daughter. While at the same time saying women.
Yeah.
At the same
They've been
time,
saying
women is going to vote for their sons.
since
And they gonna
2019.
always pull that lever for
Lisa
patriarchy.
pulled that
The
shit
great
times
Leanne
up,
Wheeler
Me
said,
Too movement,
out of
all
all
that
of these
bullshit.
movements,
and they still didn't
whether
let
it
the women,
is black
women
folks
in.
fighting for the
They
right to
tried that
vote,
shit again
women
this time
fighting for the
around,
right to vote.
and they
When
still
you
didn't
look
let
at
the women. So
2023,
I
y'all might as well
got
not
it.
have fought for none of that stuff.
That's real. Brother Jeff, it's so sad as it relates to women and blacks. And just imagine, and then when you add black woman, you know,
gender propagandists.
so shout out to Chantel that's been in the same
yeah,
position
that's
she's in right
exactly
now.
what it needs to be
But
for.
there is a,
Gender
I mean, I don't
propaganda.
even know if it's unconscious, but there is a bias and a stereotype that persists in our society. And there is this
Put it in your
women in
chat.
position of power. Unfortunately, there's this thing where we just don't choose women. There's an unsaid bias that we feel like we favor men and we feel like men lead better. Even if we know better, right?
That's what
even if we know better.
And those
Those
numbers.
numbers are proving that. Like, even if we know better, you can get up here and you can have a man and a woman. I feel like somebody should do a study. They can say the exact same thing. And let's have them say the exact same thing. Let's have them have the exact same family imprint. Let's have them have things that are very equal and see how it comes out. Let's see, read the history of man's word. And my God, it's nothing without a woman, but I can't tell right now because I'm the one at home cooking and cleaning and rocking the baby to sleep. Like, come on.
Well, according to the comeback kid, Paul Lopez, our clerk
F
and
him.
reporter,
To
I
hell
gotta
with
do this
him.
again.
He's so no. I gotta do this.
Says
Boo.
he's predicted
Thumbs
that the voter
down. Where the
turnout is
tomatoes
going to
at?
be less than the previous election.
2019, yes.
Um,
But more than the last mayoral election.
Yes, and one of the things that I've noticed is that fair election fund money, all it did was motivated big money
That fair
to
election.
triple down. It's like,
Yeah.
you don't catch up with me.
So is
There
it
was
really
nothing fair about that, black
How's
family.
it fair? What's fair
it's
about
not
that?
fair. It's nothing fair. Exactly. Say, Jay. Exactly.
feeling,
There's
Shay
nothing
J?
fair about it.
For the women,
feeling-
team woman.
Team woman. I'm a woman's woman, right? I come from a strong line of women. Salute to the men too that have our back because it takes both. I'm an equal, opportunist, but I believe in the power of women, and I want to urge everybody to start really digging in deep and thinking about these deeply ingrained biases that require a lot of effort for us to change this trajectory because these are deeply rooted things and I don't think we think about it enough. So now when these women get back out and run again for something, we have to think about how we can mobilize these women. How do we start having conversations woman to woman? Not just for the masses because it doesn't work. A woman can't get up and say the exact same speech as a man and it land the same. A woman has to go over to the woman's house. She's got to sit with her. She's got to talk to her. She's got to make her feel like a woman's got to comfort like she always does. We have to do the most. Men get just to around, be a man, and it is what it is. But women, we have to go the extra step, the extra mile. We have to braid your hair, give you a glass of wine, tell you your kids are cute, clap for you, tell you we like your outfit, just to be in the same playing field, if you will. And it's ridiculous.
And then when you get on deck, the women say, you ain't the right woman.
You're not the right woman, actually. Well, ma'am, what do you mean? It just keeps showing up over and over and over and over again. So this is why I always celebrate women, even if they're not my type of woman. I celebrate any woman that takes the initiative to be in these positions of power, because it's hard. And you're going against a system that is generally, your mom is going to vote for your brother over you. Like, it's sick. You literally have to, that was going to really inappropriate was about what I was about to say, but what do you have to do to get on top? Really, as a woman, what do you have to do?
You're going to have to get more men, because the women ain't going to do it.
Because the women aren't going to do it.
Yeah,
and I don't see very many men saying, I would like a woman to lead instead of a man. Where do they do that
at? we keep saying it, but you need a little back help. You need a little help.
Please.
The Colorado Black Women for Political Action didn't support a woman.
So, exactly. There you have it.
Emerge, which is for women, didn't support a woman.
So you know what? After we knew those two things, we should have just called it without even looking at it. We didn't even look at any results. What do we need numbers for? They're telling us the mindset is ingrained in this community. If you have organizations that are leading that say, we are for women, let's get behind these men, what are we doing?
What we're saying is that the men obviously have the values. The men have the values that women would like to give behind, because I already told you identity politics don't work. This was my last, I told y'all I don't do identity politics, because it never works. We're going to vote for the blacks, and then the blacks all run, and you got 4 or 5 black running, and then you got not one black, and it's the whole excuse. Why? All of the women, they gonna all run. So identity politics always falls apart. Patriarchy is ingrained. Like, nobody says that's not the right man.
That summed it up. I just want to drop the mic on that one.
People are still voting Trump back in. So I've never heard that's not the right man. It's how much money does he have? I'm going with the money. Man.
There's a longitudinal study right now where you've got candidates that have run, and if you talk about what they done, if they're a man, folks will be like, how dare you tell me what that man done?
Yeah, you don't want to hear it. You're used to the man doing what a man does. And it's that, we've always looked at that though, right? With men and women, there's this standard where women have to really seek to be higher, to do more, to be better. It's just like, you look at it in a relationship at home, your home life. If a man came in at 2:00 in the morning, it's like, maybe you shouldn't have. If a woman comes home at 1:45 in the morning, it's a whole different conversation. Those are just, and those are in simple terms. These are things we're always looking at. Women don't get to fight the same fight that men do. We look at in the same regard. We don't want to fight every fight, but we want to be looked at equally. I want to know that women will be given equal opportunities to run for office, and they're actively encouraged and supported by their parties or organizations that say they're for women. But I would like to see that.
But I'm going to tell you a secret, but you probably won't say it, because blacks always code switch in public.
I don't code switch.
Absolutely.
We stay on code. Team code don't code. Team Paris don't code switch. We stay on code.
And women can't code switch and be men, so we have to, blacks can code switch and be. But what are women supposed to do?
It's a known fact that black women just don't trust white women like that.
No, which is why they're sitting down with
guess what else?
Kelly.
Guess what else? White women don't trust white women.
Exactly.
Women don't trust women.
Even more so. And
is that the building blocks of patriarchy?
It's the building blocks. That's what we've been dealing with since we were little girls. That's what we deal with our whole entire life. And this is why we have to, this is why I think it's extremely important to look at these organizations that are for women. Because if you already know, as a woman, we have a hard time playing in the same playing box. We don't play the same sandbox well. We just don't. Women have always been looked at to be competitors against one another. It's a competitive spirit that we have against one another. It's only me and not you. I can make it, but you can't make it. There's no room for both of us in a position of power. This is what women deal with. Men play the game. It's like, It's a man's world.
Now I know there are individuals like, and these are just
on code today. I'm
like
surprised.
women,
But
black women generally do not trust white women,
Absolutely not.
and
They
women
understand
generally
in person
don't
on
trust
code.
women,
We don't code.
and white women don't trust white women. And I don't care what configuration you put it together in patriarchy, it's designed to output that women are not to be in positions of power and authority over men. That's just not what it is. And if you believe that you should be, then you've done some deprogramming to get to that point to where you're like overcompensating. You're overcompensating. And then you have organizations, you have women organizations, you got to, and then when they get to these positions, it's like, and we're going for the man.
Yeah, absolutely. I just, this community, I really love our community. And I feel like, we have some progressive thinkers and we're not a monolithic people and we just move differently in a lot of ways that I'm proud of. But these results continue to show me, like I said, they're not ready for women to lead.
So would it be offensive, or do I just have to say it differently when I hear it in the next hopeful cycle? Woman, heroes roar. And then they come and could I just say whatever?
Yeah, you're like, God, like, wait that.
Tangibles are not symbolic.
No.
That's what I wrote.
It froze up on me. It froze up on me.
I said, fuck gender politics.
You don't mean it.
He's trying his hardest to avoid the comments.
I mean, literally, that's how women do. It's like, it's just real.
I said, we motherfucking black women over there.
And we'll see at 10 o'clock in 1 hour.
Yeah, couldn't be what?
We're going to hang out for 1 more hour.
We got 1 more hour. And let me tell you this.
We don't choose.
I'm not anticipating too many different results.
I told you, if Mike comes out at the lead, he's going to only gain momentum.
This is a man's world. This is a man's world.
Do you remember? Now, Shay J, we talked about this. We're going to talk about it again.
I'm going through it right now.
When Mayor Michael Hancock, in the midst of that Me Too movement, had that dynamic with Detective Leslie Branch Wise. And I don't know what he did, but I know I, as a taxpayer, paid lots of money for whatever was done. That kickoff. What did we see over there at the Hiawatha Davis Recreation Center? A whole slew of powerful Black, Latino, and white women standing behind Mike talking about women for Mike. And I was sitting over there. You were sitting over there too. We was like, what are we looking at?
This is weird.
This is
weird.
Wonky.
This is really
kind of strange.
It's so sad, but you know what? You think about it as this is really, really sad. But I think women were used to being victimized, right? We're used to being treated that way. So sometimes I think it's just like somebody being abused. And it's like, well, why are you voting for your abuser? Why are you You're just so used to it that you're brainwashing. Anything's better. Nothing else is better. You don't want to try anything better. You don't want to see anything different. It shows up in different life.
Yeah, like, that motherfucker was gonna die. I thought he was
gonna die.
I thought they were gonna fucking string him up right there.
And I said, hey, everybody in here look like they some insurance.
That part.
And so if the game plan works, if the play works, run it up. So what did we see? What did we just see? Women
I vote for Mike.
No, we saw
behind Mike. Women for Mike. Mike, go. But I would like to see women emerge. I would like to see women keep pushing. Which one is it? It can't be both. Which one is it? If not, now when? Because now I'm getting to a point where I'm saying, literally, if not now, then when and who? Because there's always gonna be a reason that she's not that. I would like to see a woman in office, but not that woman, not Elizabeth Warren, not Hillary Kelly. Like, what is going on?
Leslie, not
we
Lisa.
knew not. Well, I already knew not Leslie and Lisa. They had to come after a white woman. I already knew what that was gonna be, so I wasn't confused about that. But if y'all could at least get somebody that you would be a little bit more comfortable with, so we can start the process of accepting women.
Well, let me just ask this, Shay J. Could it just be possible, and I don't know, we don't know the results, but
Keep it
at 10 o'clock, Kelly gonna have to catch Mike. She's gonna have to catch him, and Mike's gonna have to slow down. Am I okay?
You're
Could it just be possible that Mike's just a better candidate with values that reflect this great city?
Yes, it could be, right? Because anything's possible. Now, do you want to ask me if it's true or possible? Because those are two different things. Right. Could it be that he sent a mailer out every 3 seconds? Could it be that big bank took little bank? Could it be that he used every single puppeteer there was to get his master across? Could it be that he promised people positions of power so they could go against the woman that was in office and they could pretend to be like they were for women but they were voting for Mike? Could it be Mike had the key to the master plan that his guy that actually endorsed him, Hancock, gave him? Could it be that none of this is coincidental?
You saying it could be Big Woo and Queen?
Oh, shit, Big Woo in the house.
Guys.
So could it just values?
Yeah, it's not down to values. Because if it was down to values, then we would have equal money that, that ran these type of campaigns. There's just a lot of things that would be. If somebody could list me, these are his values versus her values, why I voted for him, then I'll start believing it could be equal values.
Well,
I see one of my people in the building.
The Dean of Black Journalism.
John Bowman!
Oh, John Bowman's back.
And he got my shirt. I think you would play out shirt.
JB, what's happening out here in these political streets, bro?
JB. That what women lose and men win?
What did you tell us?
He did. I know, so good to see you. What up? I know.
So, Brother John, I'm voting all women.
Oh, that's what he said?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
But I'm not going to say I'm on the marriage rate. So, you got to know where you
You might have to give me my props, guys, as a motherfucking force. Real quick. Did I sink the battleships?
Yeah.
Did I sink the battleships?
Yeah, I seen it. I just got done reading the comments.
I know, but I'm telling you, am I not the motherfucking force?
There you go.
Oh yeah, he definitely is.
Did I sink the battleships, cuz?
Yeah.
Did I win? Did I say no, bitch? We didn't have a million.
His mic on. Hold on a second. He said a whole bunch of good
Yeah, you got to do an instant replay.
Hold on. He said a whole bunch of good stuff.
You might have to give me my props.
Never mind.
Again, this is very interesting because we were talking about some of the things that
Can you see me?
may have led to. And at 10 o'clock, I'm telling you, Kelly Brunson will have to get
Did I win?
And I told you,
Did you put
preliminary, Mike Johnson continued.
Check it out. Did the force put up pause, cuz the force said, fuck no, we don't support side pieces, and went on a whole campaign.
Hold on, Shabaka calling. Just go off.
No, man. Like, listen, I'm having a moment. Did I win? Did I sink the battleships? Cuz, get back. I'm so done with you guys. Did I win, family? Like, even if nobody's watching, if I said no, who votes for side pieces? Since when do we have a side piece governing? No, not on my watch today. And going in on fucking black church and motherfuckers, she represents. Did I win? Did I say no? Not on my watch. I was sinking battleships. I say that I'm gonna sink your motherfucking battleship. And in the Candy Cedar Bucket thing, like, and everybody's kind of like behind. Did the force? Is the force ahead with sinking the battleship? Just saying. The force sinking the battleship? Fucking crazy, right? You might have to give me my props. Give me my props. Whether, like, I don't know how that's a win for them, but give the force her props. I just saying. I'm saying, I was like, we're celebrating. I'm going off on these motherfuckers. Did the force actually make them moves? Did the force actually win? Oh my God. Did the force do it? The fuck, Jesse, you taking a phone call? Cool. Let's get back into whatever Brandy's going to do. Brandy's taking over. That's good. Brandy's taking over. Tap in. I might let you back in. Let's go over here. Let's go back over here. My shit is working. Okay. Did the force actually win? Did the force say this is sinking battleships, cuz? No. I might have to like pop my collar a little bit. Cause I was like, fuck no. Since when? Where do we do that at? Oh my God. I just noticed too. You know, I was caught up for a second. I'm about to celebrate over here with a motherfucking a double shot or a single shot. Oh man! All right, now we're gonna share this real quick. I'm going off camera because I was over here fucking I'm over here. So just we're right here. So let's go ahead. Let's see. Let's go back to where we were. All right, we're sharing because I don't know why we're in here, but it's like fuck. All right, hold on a second. Might have actually won. Like in my mind, it's a win. Hey, I like this little motherfucking coat he got on. Uh-oh. The fuck is happening here? See, that's when you know the motherfucking algorithms is doing the most right here, right? Let's see. You see that shit, family? You see how the screen just jumped off like that? Hi, Jesse.
Yeah,
You back?
Yeah, you weren't
All right.
sharing on you. It wasn't sharing on my end. They were hearing it, but they couldn't see it.
Okay, so let me do because it's sharing.
It's just sharing. Yeah, keep sharing.
Let me do it again. Hold on. Let me do it again. I'm with it. But it's over here. For some reason, acting stupid.
All right. So Shabaka might jump on. We got a show tomorrow night.
Man, did I win? Did I sink the battleship, cuz? I'm like, man, I might have to be like a little excited about that. Because I say, no, not on our watch.
Yeah, you have to give them some money.
You support them. You believe in their mission. You believe in workers.
That's true too.
One more.
Damn it. Where'd you go, lady, sir? Lady Chair, are you still with us?
Acts don't say.
Our problem is
You can't condemn what you gonna do for us.
Right. I want you to do for everybody but us. What are you gonna do for us?
I'm not condemning. I'm just saying that's. And so when you see somebody who's got all that,
Lady Terry was
doesn't
just
come
here. I
about
don't know where she went.
in a
But we
2-year
streaming
election
stupid ass
cycle.
Jeff show.
That comes from a few years ago,
Yeah.
a few years back. Who is the union? Wwho are unions
Shabaka, are you on the
upset
headset?
with? Many times.
Can you hear me?
Of course.
Yeah,
That's the labor.
it's like some
Yeah,
The
feedback.
workers, the management. So the unions are diametrically opposed many times to, as a
what
college
about now?
word, they're diametrically
I don't hear it no
opposed
more.
to what
Oh, a
some
little
people
bit.
might think,
Still going.
who are not union and who are not political, you know, in so many words toward, you know, in favor
Okay, what about now?
in acknowledgement of unions and the workers and that kind of thing. So the bottom
I
line is,
still hear it a little bit,
there's
but not as
tightrope
much.
you're walking to get that endorsement. So when somebody comes out with that many endorsements from unions,
Yeah.
think about that. Think of how much time he's put in talking to people,
Yeah.
the rank and file, so to speak.
And John Bowman, you know, you make a great point. My question is in that space, do you think that Mike has known longer that he was vying for this position, so he's been doing the work years before Kelly even decided to really do this work to get here? I know she's been in office and, you know, helped with different campaigns, which was with Hickenlooper, right?
Correct.
She was with Hickenlooper when she pretty much ran the city. But do you think that Mike has been preparing longer than she has?
Well, and you know, quite frankly, you're gonna have to wait until the vote is in, because what you need to do, the analyticals will come back and it'll be by precinct. Brother Jeff, precinct captain that he is, he knows what I'm talking about. The precincts are how, you know,
everything that we've been saying about Jeff Hart is coming into full.
You have to win precincts that you think have in them.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah.
Aligned with yours.
That's probably why that bastard blocked me, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't take this heat.
For everybody who's wondering about who they're going to vote for.
The last time you were in Denver, Shabaka, he was on Fox News giving the news.
Is that right?
Not
Is
Jeff,
that right?
John Bowman.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard the name Don Bowman. That's the other gentleman sitting in the seat.
No, the ballot can be cured if there's a.
No, I'm talking about them individuals that didn't get it in at all.
Oh.
Mr. Lopez has closed the door for you.
Oh.
These glossies.
It's a lot of money in your hands right there.
That's what I say.
They were but listen, Mike was pounding them mailboxes.
Durrell was.
Was there a shot on there too?
I got all kinds.
Durrell was
all that
shit out.
I threw all that shit out Shabaka. Why am I keeping this shit?
Durrell had more 4, 5, 10 color.
I got so many flyers from Mike Johnson. It's ridiculous.
Really? Oh, this is the
I have
real
a whole staff like he just showed of flyers. Just from him.
Yeah. This is game.
See, his team didn't reach out to me.
Look at it. Look how small that is. Look.
Okay, he reached out to you.
Brad is everybody. He's every man.
Brad is an Asian factory.
Brad is smart.
Brad ran that, but Brad gonna lose this race.
Oh,
yeah,
Chantel. Come on, Chantel.
But look, the choices, boy, they listen. Look at this.
It's like 50,
they got this in your mailbox. They got Kelly on. Mike's all sunshine.
She's in black and white.
Look, Kelly.
I could barely hear you.
Biggest corporate lobbying group.
Ooh.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. So these are the results I'm displaying on the screen.
Okay.
For the district council.
Okay, and that is for the city council races and the mayoral race, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So are any incumbents losing? Is because I know at the mayor's level, you know, both are newcomers.
No, all the men are winning.
You know,
all the men are
okay. All the
so Hines is
winning.
Yes.
Okay. And and none of the women candidates are winning.
Nope.
Huh. Yeah, that one there looks pretty even right there.
Yeah, that's
that
the
one's
mayor.
Close. Okay.
The city council race.
Okay, so now
District 8, Shabaka, and it's 50-50 damn near.
Oh, okay.
Between Brad, the white boy, and Chantel Lewis, who I know personally. and she did a lot of work
Right.
on RTD when she worked for RTD. She was on the board for
Oh,
RTD
okay.
for a number of years before she ran for city council.
Okay.
So she's very known and
Okay.
well respected.
Rapid Transit District.
But she's neck and neck because them crackers in Central Park. See, them crackers, that's the one thing about them crackers, they vote. And they are
Yeah, they
organized.
do. Yeah.
They have money to back a candidate or two. Or
Mm-hmm.
several, apparently, because Mike Johnson got funded by Bloomsburg from New York. The former fucking mayor of New York is funding this mayoral race here in Denver because he had an independent jury of like
Wow.
$4 million, and that came directly from Bloomberg.
Damn. Yeah, the former mayor of New York. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I don't know
I
who,
remember when he was the mayor 10 years
I don't
ago.
know who Robert Smith is endorsing or supporting, but it's a lot of money in
Mhm.
this race. They raised $15 million against me, Shabaka.
Damn. Wow. So they stacked a deck of $15 million against you.
And 16, I don't know, 20 goddamn candidates.
Yeah. So that's a damn shame right there. Okay, so that definitely goes to show that none of these politicians here, man, in the United States, whether at the municipal level, the state level, or the federal level, man, have black people's interest at heart.
Period.
You know?
And that's why it's tangibles or
Yeah.
no vote. They wonder why the
Yeah,
undervote
yeah,
is so
exactly.
high. So a lot of people to just sit this one out. Don't even waste your time. No
Yeah.
matter who gets in this, the game remains the same. Ain't neither one of these going
Yeah.
to rattle or straddle the white supremacist status quo. None of them. They're
Oh,
going to
yes,
keep
sir.
the way they
Absolutely.
are and put a different face on it. That's it. I just wasn't the right face for their agenda.
Yes, sir.
Because I was pushing a complete opposite agenda, which is the B1 agenda, and they had to do everything in their
Exactly.
power to shut that down.
Oh yeah, well, see, and that there goes to prove your point and our point on a platform at Frontline Black News. You know, it's about tangibles, as Tariq Nasheed said, and
Yes.
and hold your vote. You know what I'm saying? Unless they're doing something specifically for us. You know what I'm saying? Afro Americans, foundational Black Americans, FDOS, okay, which is descendants of slavery and what have you. You see,
American
and
slavery.
then yeah, and then also too, Brother Che, got to keep in mind as well too, and I know New Orleans was famous for it. And other major slave port would be Charleston, South Carolina. But I'm mainly going to say New Orleans because it sits there off the Gulf Coast, which is going down into the Caribbean. So I'm quite sure, man, the French is sold.
It's hurricane season, Shabaka.
Huh?
It is hurricane season.
Hurricane season?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, may the spirit of the ancestors speak,
Mm-hmm.
May they speak.
They're going to speak for the next 6 months.
Oh, yeah. No, most definitely. And then, too, let me see. Hey, okay, so you had Port-au-Prince, Haiti, and New Orleans, Louisiana. Both of them was French colonies. Yeah. So just with them being the common colonies, says that they traded. The same thing with Puerto Rico, Cuba, and the Dominican Republic. Okay, it's because Florida was settled by the Spanish. Those were the Spanish, just like in California. All right, and so of course, just off the law of business and economics, they was buying and selling slaves, within the Spanish colonies, just like within the French colonies of Haiti and Louisiana. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
and
but it's
then
all
of course
that represents white supremacy. They were doing that
Oh,
under the
absolutely, to the utmost. Yes, sir, to the
that
utmost,
was
to the
religion.
utmost.
That was their manifest destiny, their religion
Yes,
of white supremacy.
yes, sir. And then, of course, the barbarism that went with it is well too. You see, because
Oh,
your slave was property and you could do anything that you want with it.
yeah,
See,
and
and
we're
guys
gangsters
like
and barbarians.
Jeff Fard. Oh, yes, sir. Guys like Elders, Jeff Fard, Leo Terrell, Ass Scratcher, Eric Adams up there in New York City. They're talking that bullshit. Well, we're going to put these, illegal immigrants in apartments and stuff like that, but you're still criminalizing the homeless. And I just don't get that. And it seems to me, and I'm making plain here on this platform and also too on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. If you are a black politician, rather at the state level, at the municipal level, at the federal level, and you do not represent your people, what is it? What's the purpose of going out voting for your ass? So what we
Representation,
need to do,
Shabaka. They always screaming about some goddamn representation. But what good is the
right?
representation if it don't represent the people in that community that they represent?
Sir, that is precisely my point. And then also, too, what good is the representation if you're not going to do shit for the people that got you there, mainly in the black community, like Chicago? Let me see, all through the South, that's where our stronghold is. Out here in the West, Karen Bass, man, London Bridge, you know what I'm saying? Them individuals, man, they're nothing
Yeah,
but
don't forget
agents of
London.
white
Don't forget
supremacy.
London. Don't forget Bowser. I think Bowser's
Exactly.
termed out now. I think Bowser got a
Okay, and then
handcon.
and then they had just
Yeah, but if you
inaugurated the
look at
new
all the,
mayor of
I'm
Oakland,
glad you pointed that out,
California.
Chewbacca, 'cause a lot of this, I think Oakland has a woman mayor. There's San
Right,
Francisco has a
she's
woman mayor.
Asian.
She's
Yeah,
still,
London Bridge.
yeah, she's a woman still though. They have.
Right.
If you look at all the cities that have a woman mayor, they're fucked off. So it's like,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you got two major cities in California where they have, wait a minute, three major cities in California where they have women mayors. That's San Francisco, Oakland, and Los Angeles.
in
And
Chicago,
for all,
I'm thinking
and in,
nationally.
yeah, but I'm talking about within the state of California,
Yeah.
three major cities of California, they all have women mayors, which is San Francisco, Oakland, and Los Angeles.
Yep.
You see, and I don't know about San Diego. And I don't know. I think Oakland is bigger than San Diego, is because San Diego was mainly a Navy town during World
It was a
War
Navy
II.
town. Yeah, it was definitely a Navy
Huh?
town because my grandparents, great grandparents, and great grandparent served in the Navy. So yeah,
Oh, okay. All right. And then a lot of people I know who served in
so
the
that was
Navy
San Diego.
have
Grandpa
went,
used to go to San Diego. We used to go
Westpac.
to yeah.
Yeah, the Western Pacific Fleet, I believe, and then of course you had a lot of, and then down there you also have the Marine Corps by San Diego called Camp Pendleton up at Oceanside, which is about the same distance as it is from.
Shout out to brother Younger, our Playboy Crippin' cousin. He got burnt up, family, in a grease fire. So we definitely got to
Oh man,
keep thoughts and prayers. He's down there in Atlanta, and when he called us and
oh
told us,
man.
and he was in the hospital when he told us, and we just looked at him like, oh my god. He didn't even seem phased by it. He was just like, yeah, I'm fucked off, but.
Well, okay. Now, as far as Burns is concerned, if you,
oh my god, I did the same thing earlier. With the anchor man, Shabaka. I have a friend named Kai, and he was a baby when he was a kid, his mom
Yeah.
allowed acid to be poured on him, and
Oh
he
man.
burns, second and third degree burns all over his body, and he's like 40 something, and he's lived with that majority of his life.
Oh wow.
His name is Kai Dennis.
Yeah. Oh man, prayers to the brother, man. You know what I'm saying? Whoa.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I've been cut. Man, but not burned too bad, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've been cut too. I've been stabbed.
Well, because I got 2 cuts on my left hand. Hold on.
Oh, they got the white woman now, Shabaka.
Oh, and by the way,
and his
we just
taking control of this district just makes me sick. I fought with some of those people on Nextdoor. I've been banned by Nextdoor. I am constantly being banned by Nextdoor. They let me come back after 2 weeks.
Let me ask you, Jamie, like, what's going on with the women in general in this race? Because we keep hearing these conversations about equity and glass ceilings, and we got pink vagina rallies downtown and masses and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, you know what? At the expense of the daughters, over the daughters, all of those different things. And it looks like up to this point, the men and certainly the money, and that's what patriarchy is about, and that's what this country is about. It wasn't about all men, and it wasn't about, everybody having access. But if you look at these numbers, it looks like, more of the same. And what goes through your mind as it just relates to all of these women throughout the primary and even to right now?
Well, I mean, America really isn't about what we say we're about, right? Land of the free, home of the brave, everybody's equal. So, I mean,
and all that is bullshit.
Major democracies around the world that have had women leaders,
so many people believe the lie.
Women elected. I mean, right now we're still at the stage where people are saying, "Oh, it's the first Chinese person, it's the first Native American
symbolism."
Person. Yeah,
symbolism.
And that just annoys me.
That's
it's like
symbolism.
we shouldn't be having to say
that's
those sort
y'all
of things,
go with.
but we
y'all
still
go with
are.
The symbolism.
And so
Yep.
DeSantis is coming in.
Oh God, please no.
All that'll be gone.
Oh my God. Well, that's a whole other discussion. Fight about next year.
Nah.
She said she ain't excited about next year because around
it looked like Daryl in that last drop, according to Kalisha Carter, gained 709 votes. We're looking at all of these numbers. We're waiting on the 10 o'clock numbers. Can I get a prediction starting with you, Shay J? What are you expecting at?
That's the worst kind of representation to have, Shabaka.
What's that?
Daryl Watson.
Because she's so close. So that's one that I don't really want to predict yet, because I can see that, fair itself. But everything else that you see, you're going to see it scale.
We've been trying for a long time, 16 years. Ran for some kind of office.
Damn, career politician.
Yeah.
Or career candidate. Yeah.
Yeah, career candidate, a perennial candidate, all that,
Yeah, career candidate,
It looked like he finally got
one. To move one number, you got to have votes. So when you're down 30 or when you're down...
She was only down 6, that's gone.
The last drop at 8:30 or something like that.
District 9 is gone.
Bottom line is, man, that is hard to make up.
Okay, but the east side is like Montbello and Park Hill, right?
Ballots coming in and cured votes.
Yeah, parts of Park Hill, like tough, they had split up Park Hill during the redistricting.
Percentage, that's a thing.
Okay.
They had that town hall meeting or whatever that I told you about. And we got to with map that we were going to do, and majority of the people that were in attendance at manual said map E. These motherfuckers presented us 6 maps, and they went with D and they were already pushing for D from the very beginning. I might pull it up if the computer cooperate, so people can see what I'm talking. But yeah, the district. Oh god. So Park Hill, like North Park Hill, part of North Park Hills in District 9 now.
Okay.
And to be previous, it was 8. All 8. Everything east of Colorado Boulevard was 8. And back when Wedgeworth was the council person and not Happy Haynes, Hiawatha Davis, it was District 8 for the east side. Like all that was like everything from Quebec back was District 8. But over the years they do these redistricting maps. And these months they went completely against the community's wishes and just was able to do whatever they wanted to. They presented us with a map, 6 maps. They one of the maps Candy had came up with, like they listed who, I got the paperwork somewhere in my apartment, but they listed who was in support of which map from the council out of the 6 choices. And they went with, it might have been more than 6 choices. I got to find the paperwork somewhere in here, but out of the choices they presented us with, they went with map D. And map D, like, seriously, split up the whole Park Hill.
Okay.
Because, you know, Park Hill is north and south. So you got South Park Hill, which has historically been nothing but them folks. And North Park Hill, historically since the 70s, been, because, you know, we were red lines, 5 Points. That's why 5 Points was so prosperous back in the Harlem Renaissance days.
Oh, okay. And from what I understand, the 5 Points, that
It's
there
known as
was
the
like
Harlem of the
the original Black historical district of Denver, Colorado, 1920s, what have you.
Yes. We had to fight
because
for
you had a lot.
historical designation, Shabaka. There's a sister by the name of Shannon Nunley. Her and many, myself, other members of the community had to fight for that historical designation because they weren't trying to historical. They did, but they were not trying to make that historical, and they wanted to make the Welton corridor and have the train go all the way up to the airport, as it originally was intended to do, and change one-way streets. When I was growing up on the east side, it was so dangerous, not just because of what was going on with the people, but the streets. I mean, we had whole one-way streets. We still have one-way streets, but not like we did when I was a kid. It was all kinds of one-way streets around this piece. It was just us, because it was mainly just us. East Denver historically was Black. And they years they allowed us to move further and further east and further south.
Okay, and I remember the first time I went to Denver, Colorado was 2003.
Yeah, like when you came the first time, all this was happening now was planned out.
Right. And keep in mind is that they plan stuff out long term as well too. And you see, and that's one thing about, you know, the Eurocentric mindset is that they plan for long term to preserve themselves. But they got us so backwards with this miseducation of the Negro and all this other type of shit, man. We only planning like for the next 10 minutes, man, and nothing after that. Then wondering what the fuck happened on an economical basis, educational basis, you see what I'm saying, on the political basis. I mean, look at Uncle Tim Scott. You know what I'm saying? That man should be totally ashamed of himself.
Here's what I was talking about. So,
that's
what the new map looks like.
Okay, which is right here, okay. Yeah.
So runoff put incumbents and liminal with Denver City Council races as progressives eye more seats. That's what the article. But here's the map. I think we showed we read this article on the show before, but this is what the map looks like. I'm trying to zoom in. It's more able to be seen. But District 8 is where I'm at. Sekou's at. And R3 is at.
Hold on, let me see something here. Oh man, I don't even have my computer up. Because I was gonna wonder if I could pull it up on my computer, but I don't even have my computer up.
Yeah, so can you see the screen? I tried to zoom in as much as I could.
Yeah, I'm seeing District 1, District 9, District 8, and District 11.
Yeah, so are you seeing where I have the cursor?
Okay, move it around. Yeah, okay, so you're right there in District 8.
Yeah, so
you're here by District 11, yeah.
This is Colfax.
Right, the longest street in Colorado.
Yeah, this is Colfax. So Colfax goes to 1, 2, 3, 4 districts, at least. Yeah, 4 in the city of Denver.
Right.
So this is Colfax, right? So the original, the map from 2015 had where the cursor is.
Yeah.
All the way to Yosemite, where this is.
Right. I'm familiar with Yosemite, Monaco, and Quebec. Well, I remember those streets that run north and south.
Yeah. They call the boulevard right there in the middle.
Right.
So all this,
Colorado Boulevard.
was District 8, all the way out to Montbello, because parts of western Montbello are in District 8. And what I think this is Northfield right here. Like Central Park Boulevard over there. Conservancy. That's in District 8 now. That's new because I was off the airport. You first came out. Like, where the cursor is, that used to be the airport.
Okay, Stapleton.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm
Stapleton.
familiar with that because you got Martin Luther King Boulevard that runs up and down over there too.
And they finally connected it, Shabaka. Martin Luther King Boulevard goes all the way to Peoria now.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It starts on Downey and goes all the way to Peoria. So where that is now, what used to be Stapleton, Shabaka, it's called Central Park now.
Okay, so they tore down all the airport and what have you. I guess
there's the clock tower. The control tower is still there. There's some hangars still there. They use them as like those spots to have events. Like they got the whole Stanley Marketplace that used to be a hard from the airport, and now it's the Stanley Marketplace. So when they're building all kinds of shit around there, Shabaka, like that part of Aurora is being gentrified really bad. That's where Lady Trace is.
Okay. Then I remember you guys had a mayor, a governor there by the name of Bill Owens.
Yeah, Bill Owens. That was in the mid 2000s.
Right, because when Silicon Valley started getting, real popular, right? And he was trying to pull, a lot of the tech firms out of California. And he had told them.
Let me go to your youngest page. Keep talking, Shabaka. I'm just gonna go. I gotta go to another page.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that Bill Owens. He had went out there to Silicon Valley and told them. Oh, from Jeff Favre.
The feedback is back, Shabaka.
Oh, the feedback that I had.
Yeah.
Okay. What about now?
Still good.
Okay. Set up an old computer. I still got to program my new computer. Now I get the stuff for the security stuff on it and stuff like that. And get a firewall for it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's still doing it really bad, Shabbat. I don't know what it is.
Feedback?
Yeah. This is Youngest Live, y'all.
Trust these men in the room, they cry. I don't even think it was just grown people. Oh man, it'll make a grown man cry. You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy. But what's been good with y'all out there, man? What's been good with you guys? That's Grace and Mercy. And who is this right here?
This is Youngest.
Oh, okay.
You don't know Angel from the debate league. I was telling you about me and Lady Chill were telling you about these debate leagues they have on YouTube.
Until I have my eyes real tight when I get off.
Yeah, he's one of the members.
Oh, okay. Black Jesus. Watching Trevor and the video. I said, I'm thinking back too, man. Am I gonna quit smoking? So far I have, and I think I got.
So I think I'm gonna end this live at like 10:30, Shabaka.
I think I got a movie. Okay.
Unless I'm pretty exhausted.
I know yeah. Okay, so that there is about an hour, 15 minutes from now. Okay.
Yeah.
Greatest thing I look, I just the manifestation of God is something other than me. That brought me through that. I'm finna hit the Abrahamic face. Don't get on me, Blue. Be out there whistling. You know what I'm saying? But Meshach, what's their name? Rashak, and the bad Negro, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they said that was a fourth one. Right? So,
Shout out to the viewers that's tapping in. We just made a brief intermission to Brother Youngest page. Brother Younga got burnt up pretty bad in the grease fire, so majority of his body is burnt right now.
But yo, that show was funny. You started off because that Brother Younga with Outlaw Radio.
No, this is Younga with PC. You know, in a new black party out of Atlanta.
What you mean? Oh, okay, yeah, because ATL is turning into a hot spot.
Yeah. Well, did you see the Cop City Council meeting in Shabaka? We showed it on the last show. Frontline Black News.
Okay, yeah, I do know, man, that they had, I think I did or saw parts of it where the members of the black community had the city council chamber of Atlanta saying that they didn't want Cop City there. And that to build Cop City is that they had to tear down, if I'm not mistaken, the Black Historical District. So correct me if I'm wrong. You know, we used to hear, don't go to bed angry.
Yeah, Lady Shay is in the chat over here.
Oh, okay. I go to bed angry all the time.
I just feel bad because there's nothing I can do for him. It's like, fuck, man.
I almost died. That's one experience I'm not that I've had.
But he wants us to come out there sometime this summer.
Yeah, when I shared your video, man, talking about the devastation that you had at your place already.
Oh my God, man, it's horrible, Shabaka. How the hell after 3 years, it's like the roaches lay dormant for 3 years?
Man, they probably put roaches in there. I wouldn't put them past them. You ever saw a movie called Pacific Heights with Michael Keaton?
Shabaka, I had a Pacific Heights moment in the laundry room.
And I realized,
oh man. And believe it or not, man, there really is a place called Pacific Heights. You know what I'm saying? In San Francisco.
I had a Pacific Heights moment in the laundry room of my building with the goddamn I sprayed Braid and Bevo. Bevo is like this, it's like boric acid in liquid form and bottle form.
Yeah.
And it kills the motherfuckers instantly. Like as soon as it hits them, they're dead.
Yeah, the boric acid. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning to you about the boric acid. If you had it, because when I was living in college, man, we had a similar situation. And put the boric acid in there, man, it didn't see them suckers, man. Keep in mind that building has been there since the 1930s. College years, started
really bad, brother. Okay, it subsided a little bit.
Seduction, Angel, Deacon, you know what I'm saying? Aaliyah, Salam Alaikum, Akashi, I appreciate all y'all, you know.
Go out and come back in, Shabaka.
The positive vibrations and the energy.
Okay.
Thank you, Juju. Thank you, Juju. I'm working on it.
Shout out to the viewers. We made a brief detour over to Youngest page.
Great positive energy, man. I appreciate it. You know, I really appreciate it. You, hey, listen, Deacon, that is the statement of the night. It is a crazy world out here. You know what I'm saying? That's the statement of the night. And like, sometimes it takes crazy things to get you to look at it from a different perspective. Like, I have a whole new leash on life, y'all. Real spit. I think when I start coming back to YouTube, when y'all start seeing me regularly, you know, and one of the things I'm about to do is be more consistent in my endeavors and my actions. I think you're going to notice the change. You're going to say something happened to that man. There's things that, you know, I've watched shows about that, you know, like had moments that gave them epiphanies, that they've had these moments in their lives that just made things so crystal clear, and it changed their sense of direction and just their sense of perspective. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with my thing, man. My sense of direction, what I thought was important, I realized really no longer holds the priority on my list. One of the things that was frightening, and people said, well, why you didn't throw baking soda? Why you didn't throw this and that? In hindsight, it's 2020. Looking back at it now, yeah, I'd love to do all of those things. You know what I'm saying? I'd love to do all those things. But when you, in the heat of the moment, right there, when you right at it, you just think about family, you know, and you think about doing what's there. I seen this flames in the kitchen. I got my sons in here. I know if this kitchen goes up, it's going to block access. The house is going to go up, this and that, you know, and you leap into fucking action. I wish that action, like I said, there again would have been some baking soda or some salt or some flour or something to smother the fire, which I know. But just at that moment, I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe I could walk the pot out. I was almost successful, brothers and sisters. I was almost successful. And like I said, when it splashed on me, heroes coming late, I'll tell you what happened.
You saved your family from
wrong eye
complete
stove had turned over. I went on the front porch because there's no smoking in my house. Went on the porch to smoke a black in my house. The son comes running out there. He's like, Dad, the house is on fire. So I'm like, shit. You know, you ain't trying to hear that shit. I'm like, what? So I run.
I got some brisket I need to eat.
And before I can see the fire, you know how you see the flames. You see the flames, the lights of the flames. So when I bent the corner, I told someone that. I told them your mind was on protecting your family. I think you knew it. You knew it. Spoken like a parent. Spoken like a parent. Spoken like a parent. And when my son came out there like, Dad, the house is on fire. First thing I told him was, go wake your brother up. Like I said, you could see you don't see the flame, but you see the reflections of flames or whatever you call them, for lack of a better word. For lack of better words, and I just seen that light, the light off the flame, rather. And so when I went in the kitchen, and I did the quick the assessment. I said, okay, the house is not on fire. This pot is on fire. Peace, MD. Man, I appreciate the love, nephew. Keep with thoughts, prayers, positive energy, man. I really appreciate that, bro. This real shit. And when I'm saying this to y'all, take it from a Negro that almost died. I mean that shit. I appreciate these love, prayers, and energies, and I'm asking you to continue with them. Now, I'm not going to downplay finance. If you got 50 cents to look like, anyway, my silly self, but it's like what Akasha said, I'm thinking of family. So my silly self, I grabbed a pot and make it out the back door on the back porch.
Right, that frozen. I'm gonna have to restart the computer, y'all.
See that? She.
Simple, cool, difficulties.
Push forward.
There, and if we catch you at the Black Arts Festival, we're gonna be like, we heard you was at the Black Arts Festival. We're gonna get your ass over there up to that taste of. You better get the hell don't bring me to that black stuff, because we ain't elect you to be no black. You a mayor of the people, and that's the first thing they said. Ours ain't no black mayors, the mayors of the people. Man, like if you could take 12 more years of that. Good on you, but I guarantee you, just 7 donations.
Make it 11. Make it 11 because it's election day.
Yeah,
11 because it's election today.
Like, because I guarantee you, some of these coons, I'm gonna be like, they go like, go this way. I'm like, I'm going that way. Like, man, man.
58,000.
What's that, the mayor? That's 10,000 votes right there? It's growing.
Did the
What's the
did 10
percentage?
drop? The 10 o'clock numbers drop?
No, 54% and 46%.
Nah.
46%.
She's losing ground.
Yeah.
No, the 10 o'clocks ain't even dropped
I'm
yet.
just saying on those
Yeah, we
percentages.
told you she lost some ground. The mathematicians.
Well, wait a minute, brother Jeff.
The mathematicians.
We gotta ask this question.
What?
You went to the poll at 6:48.
Hey man, I ain't got no dog in the fight.
No. What button did you push, brother?
Which one?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
See,
I ain't gonna say. I'm not gonna say because I pushed and I did vote. I did vote.
Jeff, you said
let me tell you this. I voted, and I voted for the women in the city council races. And I can tell you, all them women that I take that whooping, it ain't because of me.
How about the mayor's race? That's what we're talking about. We know.
To the wise fishing.
He's not gonna tell you this. Now, what I'm gonna say is,
I told you.
I told Shay J and I told Wanda J.
Smart brother. He's a smart brother.
No, because I'm telling you, I was no 2-0.
Yeah.
You know, both of them, that's on 2-0. I'm like, you know, if it's identity politics, I'm cool. I grew up in Colorado. I know what it's like to be around white folks. And so now with gentrification, I'm learning how not to even be in a black community. So I'm learning like the rest of you. I don't know what the hell them white things in the middle of the street mean. You know, I don't know what the roundabout in what's going on in this city because you're sending all of your remittances to other cities. This is a colony. It is owned by corporations. It's owned. The majority of this development going. This place is making big money for a lot of other individuals, and Indian ships and all that stuff happening. I guarantee you, not one dime of that money's gonna make it to the hood.
no.
And you're gonna have some of them black folks over there saying, "Stays away from the Jefferson Shades. Don't talk to that dean of black journalism."
And couldn't get a press pass.
And the cool thing about it is, we be like, and so what?
Yeah.
7 donations a day.
I mean, yeah. The proof is in the pudding.
What do you expect? What do you expect in 3 minutes?
Nothing.
No, isn't it a good thing? Like I'm of the impression that if you're used to not having anything, whatever happens in City Hall is going to be better than what we had.
You're right. Melissa told me to check my mic.
Well, we'll definitely have a better mayor. I mean, whoever gets elected.
It's good.
You know, the last 12 years have been a nightmare in the city. So we will have a better mayor, for sure. But
That last mayor has cost us a lot of money with police beating settlements, with paying Favale, that airport developer, $24 million. After we paid him the contract money, we paid him $24 million to go away. And now we got a whole nother contractor in there, and we're still going to be paying money. Man, this is crazy.
Where do you think, if Daryl Watson is elected, where do you think his office will be? Because I guarantee you, somebody
Atlanta.
Man, like
Atlanta.
Pass him. Toilet, there it is. There's the office. Go see him.
Go see him.
Here's the card.
Go see him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Where?
It'll be at Central Park.
bet you it's gonna be nicer than the office Candy had. I bet you they're gonna make sure he's living. His office gonna be
living la vida loca.
La vida loca.
Oh, you know where he should be?
Where?
In the tower. The old Stapleton Tower. They're getting ready to
open
up the top part. He could be up there on the
looking over.
You can see 5 miles from up there. You can see the Kansas border from up there. Man.
That is crazy.
I think the city's going to have an upswing. I think that they're going to power wash downtown.
Yeah.
You're going to power wash it.
Ain't nothing going to happen.
No, they're going to clean it up. It's going to get tidy. And if you think they can't figure out what to do with the unhoused neighbors, I guarantee you they want no images of them unhoused in them NBA Finals videos. I guarantee you they figured out one area to be like staging, but I think the city's going to be all right regardless.
You're an optimist.
I am.
Turn left.
Okay, so here we go, Jamie. I'm going to pull up these 10 o'clock numbers. What do you expect?
I expect that we're not going to be happy with that. Maybe Chantel.
I hope so. We need something to call for tonight. I mean, we were in a different direction than we've been calling.
The Dean of Black Journalism.
And I'm looking at the Board of Election. These are June. Finally, they switched it up to June 6th. They were on April numbers.
What's happening over here?
What do you expect?
At 10, what is this? 10 or 10:30?
10.
We're going for the 10 o'clock number.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be like this. Remember this? Same as it ever was.
That's hilarious.
Same as it ever was.
Take it first.
Same as it ever was. Nothing. It can't change. At this point, if the turnout is 18 to 20%, aren't we 20% of the vote?
Well, let me just tell you real quick. What do you expect at 10 o'clock?
I don't expect anything to really change. No. I think if we're going to see any type of real numbers moving, it will be in Chantel Lewis's race. Everything else is going to stay as is.
It looks like Chantel picked up but hasn't caught up.
Oh. Well, I don't want to hear that then.
No, Chantel's going to do the thing.
Okay, but I want her to do it now.
These ones that's coming in now is for Chantel.
I hope so.
11:30, 1 o'clock in the morning, you're going to wake up, Chantel's going to be city councilwoman elect.
Okay. I'm with it.
That'd be great.
Now, if you can.
She's keeping it real close.
Okay.
You know, the Dean of Black Journalism is in sports, and he says that, the Super Bowl and all that stuff is like defense. Like, if you could just keep it real close, keep it real close, keep them scores down. You could get in there. And Chantel is right where we want her to be. Give us Chantel's numbers real quick.
All right, our girl Chantel Lewis, she's right now at 5,790 votes. And her guy, Brad, who's running against her, 5,800.
Close. That's what
that is close as close
That's
as
where I want to be.
And I feel like, Chantel, you can do it, girl. You can do it. You're right there. You can do it. I wish I would do a runoff because it's so close.
It's already
I mean, but a runoff. I want to do a runoff.
Double overtime.
Double OT, right? That makes me feel good inside.
Chantel, look, but them numbers again. 5866 5790. We got this.
Chantel's looking great out here. And they already have people. They already had about 12,000 votes in District 8. That's a good,
We're right there.
For District 8, I think that's really well. Shannon, 42% to 58%.
That's tough.
I think that's a little tougher than you would like at this moment.
Damn near 20%.
At 10 p.m., I think that's a little too close.
We're gonna go to the event. My wife says she can come in from the ladies' event.
Which ladies' event? Oh, tonight.
Yes. A little bit about what you see as it relates to, and then also the mayor's race, and then I'm going to set up a link so we could go over there and come to the other event.
Live to the event. All right, Trick 9. Right now we have Daryl Watson is murdering the scene. 63% at 8,000 votes versus 37% at 4,680 votes. I mean, that's a 3,000. Like, that's just not.
I'm gonna wake up.
Possible.
Candy's gonna be my city councilwoman.
Well, what type of 3,000 people voted at? They didn't get to vote.
The 10 o'clock.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
That's the 10 o'clock scan,
I'm
not
sorry.
the 10 o'clock count.
I'm sorry. That I would call it. And I called it earlier, so I would keep calling this one. This is a done. District 9 is done. And Candy, you fought your fight. You ran a good race. Unfortunately, the zoning and things have changed, so this is what we're looking at now.
We need to hold Daryl accountable. We need to do that. We've never made the mayor accountable for anything. If he's going to win, then we need to make him accountable.
And how we do that?
But I mean, like the old-fashioned way. Even you protest, you go to his house.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's like people have given up those things, and those things work.
Where does Daryl live?
He's in Whittier somewhere. I mean, he's in my neighborhood.
Does he come to the coffee shop?
Yeah, if he goes to the Whittier, he will. So, with that being said, continue. What are you expecting in terms of these numbers?
It looks like Kelly office made like some progress or so as much.
I'm sad.
Yeah,
I'm sad. But the one bright spot I do see in this is that we are going to have a much more proactive, competent mayor. I just think that things have fallen so badly, and I mean, I think that when he was when he became a lame duck, he just like washed his hands of everything. I think that anything would be an improvement over him.
Wow.
But I don't. But those, I'm not saying that they could be idiots and still be better. I mean, I think both of them. I think that we're going to end up with a better CEO for the city.
Okay.
I really believe that.
Yeah, Mike Johnson.
I want to see Mike Johnson put the right people in the right seats. I want to see him reach out to people that may not be already on his payroll, right?
This for Mike still.
I mean, we're talking about a 10,701 gap. Yeah.
Is he going to have an office at the Holly?
You gonna say the Holly, Mike? You gonna say the Holly, bro? Since you've been trying to Holly it out and act like you want to be? That same energy.
Johnson's office in the
Holly. That lets me know. Live from the horizon today, I'm gonna go to the shack and then I'm gonna T-ring.
Yeah, shout out to T-Rings. Are you back, Lady J?
I can't hear anything while you're yelling. God damn, man. Yeah, man. I had a whole family emergency. I had a whole situation. So I don't know. I can't talk about it online. Tell you about it after the show. Whole situation, man. Sorry about that.
All right.
And I tapped in on when you get up to go do something, then you end up getting pulled back in for like 10 minutes.
No, she really
Brother Ganga.
no, she's just being extra.
And then, yeah. Who being extra? Anyway, so.
Now they trying to go at me. Oh, goddamn well. Wasn't nobody in Denver saying a goddamn unhoused neighbors until they heard me say it.
Right, that whole thing is all us. Like I said, technically, I really don't feel like we really lost anything. I kind of feel like I think that I did. You gotta give the girls some props. Did I sink the battleships?
Yeah.
Did I sink battleships? Like, right here now, not today. Bow. Thinking battleships. If people can't get at them, well, I beg to differ.
Oh, this bitch Medina. Fuck you, Medina. Yeah, that's the least y'all thieving bastards can do. Yeah, that's the least y'all bastards can do, because y'all wasn't saying none of that shit until you heard me say it. And yeah, now y'all all want to say it. Oh, unhoused neighbors. You don't even know how the fuck they unhoused neighbors. I don't know, Lady Cherry. It might be the internet. It might be some.
Oh, that's my bad. Okay, can you hear me now? Is it working now?
Yeah.
That's my fault. Okay, that was my fault. I'm sorry.
Shabaka's back. Now, welcome back, Shabaka.
Welcome back, Shabaka. Welcome back.
Yeah, we can see the black cat now. Welcome back, Shabaka. We see you.
Yeah, we see you. I'm in here too.
Yeah, it's the least.
At least y'all can do it. Like, man, this is fucking crazy. I'm like, I suck the battleships. I want everybody to give me my fucking credit. I was like, never have we let a side piece cover us. Not today. and they got checked today. Like,
oh, they got majorly checked today.
Why don't the women stand together? Is it really that, or motherfucking real women should be reading and looking for policy and tangibles, not pretty duck dancing and lies. And all them motherfuckers are like, the black woman, you black women were over there fucking in church holding the white woman's hand and stroking her hair and letting them tokenize you. Don't kill the messenger. That's just what it is.
I didn't even get paid. You stupid bitch.
Yo, stupid ass motherfucker.
She got tokenized cousin and even get paid.
Right, and that's not my bad. I try to tell you to go get your motherfucking money. You don't want to listen. All right, well, don't listen. Well, you won't. You're not gonna stroke my motherfucking hair and not pay me for it. And you want to be mad at us? Be mad. I don't care. I really don't. It wasn't me that got tokenized. I'm sick battleships. Maybe tokenizing me. Oh, I just like she represents me. She speaks for me. A whole white woman can relate to my plight. Come on, cuz, stop the cap. Y'all ate that up. Slap yourself 3 times on the tray for being stupid. Oh well. Don't worry. Just because y'all were stupid doesn't mean we were.
Right.
And that don't mean us.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta get
this motherfucker right here was like, no, not on my watch. Yeah, motherfucking bitches out of nowhere talking about that woman in the chat doesn't like that woman that's on stage. No, not that I didn't like her. It's just she was playing the tiny little white violin.
Right.
Fucking tokenizing, enabling, motherfucking grifter, riding on everything else, but you know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, I didn't mean to offend the black women as we touch the black woman. Right? And at the same time, the next week, have a whole sea of white women talking about we're just gonna use our white privilege to get this passed. No, sit it down, marginalized, disenfranchised women. And we're only using our privilege because we don't get shot. Who the fuck? What the fuck? And nobody's gonna say anything. Okay, well, let them go up. No, bitch. No, you dumbasses, say something. They're talking shit. They're doing this. They're doing this. Not on Brandy's watch. Not on Brandy's watch. Just because y'all want to hold hands and kumbaya shit. But
we won't even the fucking slobs will be on that shit already.
Yeah, bro, check this out. Y'all motherfuckers are like, they're gonna fight our battles. They're aligning with us. Bitch said Denver is our Selma. Out of a white lady's mouth. No. Bad dog, sit it down.
We love the bucket.
Yeah, yes, man. Don't give the dog no respect. Just because y'all want to be stupid, I still did the work for you. Yeah, bitch. Denver's our Selma. We don't get shot. We we're just gonna use our white privilege to stop this. Oh, you motherfuckers, you guys are so stupid. You're the first motherfuckers that go grab guns and to protect your motherfucking property in your house. You know what I mean? And you call the police, who also protects the property and you. You know what I mean? But, you know.
Yeah, so apparently you got to copyright everything.
Yeah.
Nothing is sacred anymore.
No. And then not only that, but black women, everybody was just like, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, they represent everything. They're gonna do the work. No, they're not. No, they're not. In fact, they're clowning us. The media is helping them.
Yeah.
No. Sorry. Black first. No, sit it down. No white supremacy pass is given. That is a straight act of white supremacy. Straight motherfucking act of white supremacy. Shots fired. No. Okay, you sit it down. This motherfucker right here is not gonna sit it down though. Sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry. And I don't even know. I'm pretty sure they talked about me in the newspaper a little bit. Somebody had to say something because they were like, you know what I mean? I'm offended. I was. White tears, like Jesse says, white tears and white lies matter. But in the grand scheme of things, black matters. When they shut that shit down, she don't win. You see it as an L. We'll look at it as a W. It's just a small W. But if you really put the pieces together, you'll see, oh, they did that. And it's kind of funny, huh, Jesse? Dude, this little acts of terrorism against us, it is really like that. You know what I mean? And they're like, no, your voice does matter. Don't worry about the vote. The undervote is winning right now, right, Jesse? The undervote's winning? Huh? Can you hear me? I'm not having a great moment over here. I'm celebrating.
Somebody checking outside the window.
Huh?
Sound like somebody talking outside the window.
At my house?
No, at my house.
You're all the way up there, though. That would be weird. I just get, every time you tap it on the tray on the bottom, it's like, did I really tap it? I can't remember. I'm so excited. That was the hardest motherfucking little shot bottle I ever had open. Oh man, exciting shit. Hey, can I share something? Can I share the news or something? Can we go over here? I was watching the news a second ago about the race.
I was about to change it over on the TV here.
Can I just do it right here? Like, what are we still watching this for? Are we watching this? What are we doing?
Yeah, because I gotta restart the computer. But I would have to share it before I restart the computer.
Are we still watching this? Brother Jeff's?
Yeah, it's election results.
Why? Why are we watching Brother Jeff's though? Hello,
Shabbat. Obviously critique and clown that shit.
Why? I mean, like, I'm good on it. I feel like I majorly won. I mean, and they're talking shit. And I asked, just a note to self, people, don't think that we don't try to reach in and try to get his attention.
Mm-hmm.
We attempted several fucking times. And when we say, motherfucker, we just want to ask questions. We just want to talk. We got receipts. Do you think they really want to hear from T. Paris?
No.
So what they do in public, that's all public, right? There's plenty of people watching, right? He said no. Actually, he didn't say no. He ignored it. Like, I didn't see the comments. No, clearly he was laughing at some of the shit I was saying.
Yep.
I had some funny ass moments. I called everybody a silly little duck. Motherfucking followers, and weirdos, and God knows what else. And you shouldn't be trying to just vote on gender fucking propaganda. You know what I mean? It's just a woman. Fuck all that woman shit, okay? I'll vote for tangibles, not symbolism.
Right. Exactly.
It's tangible. It makes sense. They're gonna do something specifically for you. You know, she's like, fucking Shay J over there whining and shit. Hey, check this out, Shay J. Look, you vote in the wrong direction for the wrong shit, and this episode showed it. Okay? Seriously. That episode showed it. You and our community, you only have yourselves to blame. So you get the big shoulder shrug over here. Okay? Because the first 6 months, and watch everything fucking start. And I might get on track a little bit if you have that kind of faith in Johnston, if you do. But let's say it don't really, right? You'll satisfy one thing and annoy the next, right? But black people, let me say, but and don't be upset when I'm right. In 6 months to the first year, when shit starts to not look good and nothing is in your direction, okay? Because Team Paris was drafting policy over here, specifically for Black Denver rights, Foundation of Black Americans, right? And y'all ignored it, laughed at it actually, scoffed at it, and put us in all kind of danger, and still mocked us. And mocked us. But when you needed him, you sure do know how to reach out and have private backdoor meetings. That's okay.
Now she talking about she ain't surprised.
Who ain't
You
surprised?
sure was acting like you was surprised.
Who?
Shay J. There's Shabaka again.
And Shay J, also too, you should not be on 9 News acting like that. You are definitely not.
I was trying to do it on the channel. They full of that bullshit.
We're not good people. Whoa, Chewbacca, go back in. Chewbacca, go back out and come back in.
Okay, it's really bad.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's like, oh my God. Go back out and come back in.
Well, you like that feedback?
Yeah, it's static. It's real staticky. Can't even hear it. It's like, that's what it sounds like. Little lips. What you eating?
Okay, what about that?
Eat brisket.
Nope. Go back out and come back in. It sounds like. What about now? That's what it sounds like. It's like beep, beep, like you're in a hospital of static. Pretty lips. What you doing? What are you up to? I should have came over. I should have. But it would be, it's more fun right here where I could be mildly contained in my room. Because I would have started pacing off and shit. And I was there at the house. I would have spun around and paced off. Fuck that. Oh, cuz. Man. Don't worry. You only have yourself to blame. Me and Jesse gonna be like, shoulder lean. Two-steppy. It's all fun and giggles over here because you did the services to yourself. And none of you are gonna fucking actually tell all people anything. It looks like you don't want you in here. But it does. We do.
You're gonna have to change to a different headset or something, Shabaka.
Poor thing.
Change to a different headset. Shout out to whoever's tapping in. We're having technical difficulties with our West Coast correspondent.
Yeah, because you see, because I was trying to do it. Hold on, let me see something. Okay, now how do I sound now?
We still got feedback, Chewbacca. Do you have another headset?
Yeah, they have to go here on the what do they call it?
Well, if I could spray the mice with Raid, I would have been got that dude right there.
See, yeah, put it here. Okay, all right. Okay, and I guess this headset I got ain't nothing. Okay, all right. You go on the Bluetooth. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, if I wish we could treat the mice right now like a roach. You can't. That we were in and out little. He's like this big, dude. Saw like a little tiny one the other day, and my brother caught him and he put him in this big ass box. That motherfucker had hops like no other. He was trying to get out. He's like, bing, bing. I was like, oh no, not today. I was like, oh god, how you gonna try to get out? Accept your death. He didn't get killed. We let him out. We let him free. But damn, man, accept your fate. You're in the box. You got caught.
Yeah, so Shabaka, the new results have come out, and not really much has changed.
Hey, little lips, check it out.
Oh, now we can hear you clearly, Shabaka. Whatever you did, that works.
Yeah, you plugged in something.
Okay. All right, hold on. Hold on.
Hey, for little lips. The lips. Hey,
I don't know what that is. Oh, they gave it to him. They called it. He's the mayor. They're doing the acceptance speech right now.
Well, put it on the share thing. Can I share it? Can I do it? Can I get on the news?
It's live. You got to pull the link up.
Jesus. Finally, I get to do something over here. Just dying to get involved. Hold on a second. Hold on. Good, that way I can get off of motherfucking Brother Jeff show, fucking misery and coonery. Battleship. Round 1 goes to Brandy.
Yeah, he's the mayor. The damn, his kids is up there. His wife is up there.
9 News. I'm going to 9 News. Hold on.
It's on 31. I'm watching.
All right, well, we're on 9 right now because I just don't have the time.
Right there, Shabaka.
All right, hold on a second. Battleship round 1 goes to Brandy Marie Majors. Sorry about your bad luck. And look, and I didn't really want to say
that energy. Yeah, we're gonna save that energy for you coons.
I didn't want him to win. I don't care. I just didn't want her to win. Reason being is
What is it?
Tokenizing, okay? There you go. Can you see it? Everybody see it? All right, here we go. I'm starting now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta make a post.
Hold on. I did not want
in the orphanage in Memphis.
Give a fuck what
but they were both very strong-willed.
Hold on, family. Hold on. Here we go.
That's their victory party.
Well, there you go, Brother Jeff, your white savior. Your white savior won. That motherfucker paid for the whole election. You're gonna win somehow.
Yeah, they're calling it. So that means Kelly conceded already.
Who called it?
Damn. He called it before 11. Damn.
They still got till 1:30. Who called it? Who declared it? Mike Johnston declared. Oh, he called it on himself. He didn't wait. What's the numbers looking like, Jesse? This the walkout song, cuz if I win anything, my walkout song is not gonna be something whack like this. Bring me a higher love.
Right.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna go back and look at like fucking a tight ass motherfucking song like walk in the room and feel like the man when I walk in. Say something crazy. Hurry up, Mike Johnson, get to the motherfucking stage. Look, it's sea of white people, no black people. He just had better answers. You know, you really want to know the truth. Truth is, his answers were better. They were clearer. He never had a sob story. He never went back over and over again, repeating the same shit. That's the downfall. Democrats do better in your education. That's a downfall.
Oh, Hashim's doing his concession speech.
Hashim gave concession speech?
He's doing it right now
Where? Hold on, just
on Jeff's show.
Hey, you're still there? Right. Can't do it. Oh my God. I don't want to go over to Jeff's show. Because when I go over there, I don't know how to behave myself and I got to find a way to exit on it. I'm like, well, that's what you get for not voting black. That's what you get for running away with
Okay. Hi, Denver. My name is Courtney Johnston.
Is that his wife? That's his wife.
I'll let you give my concession speech when I win, okay?
It's my honor to introduce our new mayor-elect, Mike Johnston.
Oh, look it.
But before I do that, and I know everyone's been waiting a long time, but before I do that, this campaign, we have heard a lot about personal stories, and I would like to share a little bit with you all about ours. So I'd like to spend just a few minutes before Mike takes over from here.
Yeah, actual redhead kid, huh?
Mike and I met in 1997. We were training to be teachers. We were in Houston, Mississippi, and we were both assigned to teach in the Mississippi Delta. The Mississippi Delta is where we started dating and fell in love. Mississippi was a state that was unfamiliar to Mike, but very familiar to me, as it's my mom's home state, and I spent a lot of time there growing up. Despite that, I made a big mistake on our first date. We were driving 40 minutes away to a movie theater in Greenwood, Mississippi, and we were driving through cotton fields, and the moon was beautiful, so we decided to pull over and take a look at the moon. I was barefoot, and I got out of the car and promptly stepped in a pile of fire ants. And this is why I should have known better, because I'm from Mississippi, and I should have known that that was a possible hazard of the road. But I remember Mike's empathy and humor in that moment, and I realized that I had met my life partner. When I first met Mike, I knew he was from Vail. I knew he had gone to Yale. Those things were intimidating to me.
Okay.
I came from a blue-collar family, and I'd spent
So it's
my
official. They
entire
are
life in the
there.
South. I didn't know anyone that had gone to Ivy League schools. I
Mike
didn't know
Johnson's
anyone
the new
from Vail.
mayor.
These are things that were unfamiliar to me.
Okay,
What
the
I
Ivy League
learned
dude,
is
right?
that we shared a lot more in common than I had initially.
Yeah, he is. I guess you said, like, man, I'm just a poor country bumpkin. Cool, I can dig it, whatever. Hey, Jesse, when I win, you can go ahead and give my consistent speech, please.
Who were so
I told you, fuckers.
gifted in having a backbone and not being
afraid.
had some demons, to be honest with
White
you.
love, got it.
Both one of the first white head start to understand that people are, then we stay stuck, we stay stagnant. And that is why I am a believer in Mike Johnston as our.
Hello, Denver. Now you know why everyone on our campaign team has a button that says, I voted for Courtney, which is not at all a surprise. It is great to be with you tonight. I just received a call from Kelly, who very graciously called to wish us the best on the road ahead. Thank you. I thanked her both for her incredible service to this city, for her creativity, for her generosity. We've gotten to spend a lot of time together on this campaign, and I've seen her as someone who is deeply committed to what this city can become, and who has brought great ideas to the stage that we want to make sure become a part of the future of Denver. Yes. That includes everything from thinking about how we make sure to get young people access to apprenticeships, to how we make sure we can reform our permitting process to make it easier to build things in the city, and how we think about how to do a comprehensive approach to community-based public safety. I really credit her for her leadership on those significant ideas. I also want to thank and congratulate the amazing field of candidates that started out this race with us. One of them, who is a close friend of mine, who is here tonight, Leslie Harrod. I want to thank Leslie so much for her leadership. We also have my longtime friend and ally, Terrence Roberts, who's in the House all the way back to our time in the Holly. I think we may have Ian Tafoya or Jim Walsh or Lisa Calderon or others who are in the audience, but to every one of those people who said, I love this city enough to fight for it and to spend 6 months of my life making a case for it, I want to say thank you for your leadership.
Yeah, did you hear my name? No.
I also got a very nice call from Mayor Hancock. And I thanked him for what has been an incredible 24 years of service that he's given as both a city council person and as a mayor. Yes, absolutely. My family and ours are lucky to grow up in a city that he shaped, that includes things like universal preschool, that includes things like paid access to college for all kids, that includes the third best airport in the world and a thriving economy that's a home to startups across the city. Those are all things he has labored to build, and we are grateful for that contribution.
Coming down on Black People Harbor. And also, if you're going to
he also, by the way, if things go well, will be the first mayor in Denver history to have presided over a Super Bowl,
he's going to put all the homeless
2
in
Stanley
tiny homes.
Cups, and an NBA championship. Let's hope.
That was part of our ideas too.
No, Denver ain't getting no
And,
NBA championship.
I do. Courtney said it more powerfully than I will. I do
Or
want
as
to
I
thank
keep
some of my
telling
family
Jeff,
who's here.
unhoused
My mother-in-law,
neighbors,
Anita, who Courtney
this is
mentioned,
my
who has
term.
helped support us and our family throughout this entire journey. So grateful.
The apprenticeships,
My mom, who has always been a source of inspiration and pride. My brother and sister, who are both here and have shaped me into the person that I am. So grateful. And our dad, who is looking down tonight and saying, whatever you do, don't screw up losing the brothers. So we will try to at least deliver on that. This race was about a big vision for what's possible for Denver. It was about
He said that
a
Hancock had
dream
endorsed him.
of Denver. And we know there are cities that have tried to deliver that dream that have failed. Whether those are cities that
Well,
have
I'm
made
really not
in the
surprised.
cities that have
But
missed
Hancock said he wasn't going to endorse any candidate.
and new innovation and bring growth to those cities. And there you have businesses that have closed and stores that have shuttered, and the young people who are third or fourth generations of those family took their creativity and their innovation and they left and they went looking for something else.
Well, I better have a
Those are the cities
Paris better have a fucking job in the
there's another type of city that
homeless
actually grew, but
department.
grew so fast they didn't think to ask what they were growing for or who they were leaving
Currently
behind,
hosts
and what they were losing from what they had built. And those cities grew so fast, they became unaffordable to the folks that actually built them. They became
No, okay. If the city of Denver has any project, man, you know, to deal with the homeless situation, they need to make you, Brother Parrish, the head of it.
Yeah. Either me or Lady Shay.
Yeah. They need to make you the head of it. You know what I'm saying? Or Lady Che the head of it. And then, of course, you know, that is strong salary. And then put this no good bastard on the spot. You know what I'm saying? Because
actually hold him accountable. Hold him accountable the same way y'all said y'all was going to hold Hancock accountable. In 12 years, he ran amok. There was no accountability there. So I want y'all to hold him accountable like y'all said y'all was going to hold all these other politicians accountable.
Yeah, politicians, yeah, most definitely. These double speak ass motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? And all this trick is doing is double speak, and I can't stand assholes like that.
This
I told
son
you
of
the
a
Terrence
bitch,
Roberts
man,
thing
reminds me.
was an in cahoots fucking moment. I knew it, cuz I knew it. I knew it. And I told you, I'm gonna lie straight up and say, you ain't got no what, you're not gonna have no position here. Watch and see. I'm gonna be doing whatever on the backside with a fucking no work contract or some shit like that.
They were already issuing out favors. All the mugs that endorsed him got jobs.
Yep. Hey, that's cronyism right there. It's finest. We're getting it started. You can thank the airport people. You can thank a whole bunch of motherfuckers that lobbied for that and threw that money over here. LinkedIn,
You could thank Mike Bloomberg for that shit. Mike Bloomberg donated like $4 million to his campaign.
I like Bloomberg though. I like Bloomberg News and stuff like that.
No, what he should have did.
Well, that's not the point though, Jesse. We're missing the big picture. The big picture is the brother Jeff fucking Kingmaker fucking moment. How many motherfuckers did he throw in there and just kept fucking making these little situations? This is the white savior, cuz. Where's the white savior? And then bam,
This is how Hickenlooper became the senator.
That's the white savior.
Yeah, I remember Hickenlooper. I met him when he was the mayor of Denver.
Hickenlooper's my mayor. But Hickenlooper didn't even get behind motherfucker. That's why you know that her shit was coming down. Hickenlooper didn't even get behind her. Yeah, she had to go get fucking thousands of people to say, I'm staying with Kelly. Right? Oh, Kelly, because
he got 5 mayors around the metro area to endorse her and still lost.
Right. Round 1 on the battleship sink. Here it goes to Brandon. That's all I gotta say. You can thank me later.
Talking about I have 5 mayors.
Thank me, homeless people. I want you to thank me right now because it could be all bad if Kelly Brett won. For our people.
Yeah, because she said she would lock you up.
Thank me, homeless people. I expect
Mike Johnson's not. You think Mike Johnson's gonna repeal the urban camping ban?
No. But that's okay. That's okay. He's not talking about putting him in jail.
He just wants to work.
He wasn't talking about putting him in jail. Tiny homes are straight. Jesse, you built them. Tiny homes are cool. That's a temporary.
That's not the solution, though, cuz that's a temporary. It's temporary. That's not a long term.
Jesse, listen to what I'm saying, cuz we had that same temporary solution. That was a Team Paris solution to fix the bigger problem, was to build the actual motherfucking not build, but to get the housing that was already there. Remember, there was like 22,000 vacant fucking apartments that they didn't want to give
26. I've been saying 26,000 since 2019.
Wait,
but
know what
yeah,
I mean, Jesse? Come on, cuz stop. This isn't an argument. I'm on your side. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Okay, the tiny home little piece was, and not only that, you should think us about the SOS thing too. All those were Team Paris fucking solutions.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
But those are temporary solutions. Those one are a long-term overall solution.
Right now, while they were talking, the people, right? That was a temporary solution, and we had long-term plans. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're on the same page, Jesse. We're not. It's not a motherfucking. It's not a. There's no debate of discourse. We're on the same shit. He took the motherfucking flyer, cuz. How do we know? We know. You know what I mean? Homeless people, though, you should thank me because, right, like tomorrow, y'all motherfuckers could be in jail or missing in action at the mental hospital. You know what I mean? Where nobody's going to be able to advocate for you after 72 hours because some white woman deems you unfit to take care of yourself. Like, she just knows.
Glad you brought that up. I came across a story today, not changing the subject, but in the state of Florida.
But changing the subject. Go ahead, Shabbat.
Yes, sir. Okay, in the state of Florida, that I got wind in the last couple of days, is that there was a young woman who was shot and killed by a Karen. And I forgot the city in Florida.
Yeah.
But what had happened was that the white woman had thrown objects at these children. And so one of the children's mother went up to the front door to confront this stinking bitch, and she shot and killed the woman, young black woman, through the door. And then the goddamn state of Florida and fuck around the panties in his ass. He's a faggot, okay? Gonna say the woman ain't gonna be charged. It's another George Zimmerman case. That stand your ground bullshit. Okay, now you see this shit right here, people. Okay, black children out playing to, being children. Wasn't fucking with this raggedy heifer. Okay, she throws objects at him and yells obscenities at him. So quite naturally, of course, one of the children's parents came up there, which is the only natural thing to do to protect your child, and knocked on the door, and the stinking bitch just shot through the door and killed him. And that goddamn state of Florida is saying is that, well, stand your ground. We're not going to charge her. Okay, I blame that on that faggot by the name of the Panty. Yeah, Ron DeSantis.
That's
I'm
what
calling
that
you a
again
faggot.
goes back to
I
that
think
white
you're a transsexual. I think you're a transvestite. And I think you're a punk ass motherfucker. You and a dump, okay? And Shabaka Sankora said that, and here's how you spell the name: Shabaka, first name Shabaka Sankora, named after the University of Sankora in Timbuktu, and you want to throw away all the books that deal with that history. And that is spelled, sir, Sankore. And you may go fuck yourself, Ron DeSantis.
And we approve of that
You
message.
may go fuck your... Yeah, because see, what they doing is, what this asshole is doing is creating, fanning white supremacy, where they just going to come back and do where they just going to kill us indiscriminately, a purge. Okay, what they're doing with us black family is a purge from Breonna Taylor to Andrew Bland, to Mike Brown, to Alan Buford, Mario Woods. I mean, the name goes on and on and on and on and on. And then from what I understand, Breonna Taylor would have been 29 years old today.
Man, our people are so simple-minded. I said, "Oh, Sambo," and they said, "Who is that?"
Oh, wow. Lord.
That's just like saying Cop Mala, and they say, "Who are you talking about?"
Yeah. I mean, you see, our youth, black family, they have dummied us down real bad.
Oh, they going off. They just went off.
Yeah. Who was that?
Stupid ass
No,
Jeff.
somebody leaving. Later for Jeff.
That's the funniest shit.
Okay.
That's the funniest joke of the night.
Okay. What's that?
Like, what's that? I don't know, Jeff. What is it? You tell us.
The old Jeff part. Yeah. I mean, see, when I look at brain dead motherfuckers like that,
Oh my God.
Tim Scott, okay, Hershey Bar, Karen Bass, Kamala Harris, punk ass Eric Adams. You heard what Eric Adams is gonna do in New York, right?
Yes. Yeah, we got to touch on that. We got to touch on that on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and the Frontline Black News and the Revolutionary Agenda. But go ahead, Shabaka.
Yeah. Yes, sir. And also, too, we'll be on tomorrow night, Wednesday night, special edition, because our co-host, Jesse Parrish, was checking out the mayoral elections in which he was the candidate. So we're doing a special edition on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And also, too, Brother Parrish, I'm going to have to ask you to copy and paste the link, man, because Facebook and fuck you, Mark Zuckerberg, use another punk-ass motherfucker, too. It's because you're saying, I'm sharing my links, I'm sharing too many links. You're spamming. Now, how the entire fucking spamming group that I helped create? How the entire fucking spamming group in which I'm a member of?
You see the hypocrisy of this bullshit. Okay,
Yeah.
now we know you
They got
stinking
jokes
ass,
like
homosexual ass motherfuckers do not like me over there in Silicon Game Valley because, you know, like I take my shit to your goddamn front door. And
Yeah.
I've done it. You know what I'm saying? And I've done it. Now, Tweety Bird, now, old Stinky Bird, you know, Stinky Bird, you know, he still let me post, but Stinky Bird, you know, he shadow banning us as well, too. Is because there was some ignorant ass bastard who's gonna go back and forth and debate with me, talking about showing all these negative pictures of Ethiopia, Nigeria, Tanzania. Yeah, when you blacks are in charge, look at it. Look how trashy and filthy the cities are. And people, we know that shit there is from neo-colonialism, which is an offshoot of colonialism. Okay, now you got the Chinese over there, but it's very, very amazing is that all you stinking ass cockazoids, smelly ass, no bathing ass motherfuckers. Your bras don't know nothing about feminine hygiene until they went to Ethiopia. And you call us, you know, savages and shit.
Yeah, you got the audacity.
Right.
You got the audacity to call us primitive.
Yeah, call us primitive, and we showed you nasty, stinking motherfuckers how to wash your ass. You motherfuckers didn't know how to wash your ass. And I got that there straight from the source. I got that straight from the source from an Ethiopian brother, you know, in Panthertown, you know, a few years ago, who had stated to me is that the way he understood the history is that when the Portuguese came there and the Europeans in general, that you motherfucking Europeans stunk so goddamn bad and was so filthy they had to stand a distance of approximately one city block just to see what your nasty, stinking, primitive, okay, ass was doing there. And by the way, and then to all you motherfuckers out there that say, oh, we're all the same and all that, I don't see color and all that. No, I'm saying to you cockazoids, come out here to the desert, you know. It's only like 85 degrees right now for the next few days. But in the next couple of weeks, come out here in 110 degrees, 120 degrees. But you got to leave your sunscreens at home. Is because what I'm going to prove to you is that we are not the goddamn same. If everybody was the same, you know, do you know how boring life would be if every motherfucker was out here was the same? See, this is what they trying to do to you with this artificial intelligence bullshit. Is make all you motherfuckers out here brain dead. They trying to make everybody brain dead.
Riding around my cattle pride. I'm taking these motherfucking robots down with cattle pride action, a motherfucking multi-tool, and a thing of water. It's gonna be that.
And get this.
Bitch, come down and I'm gonna sell your motherfucking robot for parts. I'm piecing it out. So just know, this motherfucker gonna marauding.
But hold on,
I'm shutting your robots down.
But hold on, Lady Shay. Those robots are gonna be weaponized. Okay. The robots are going to be
when a cattle prod get right behind you, motherfucking ass, and you see me right there with the multi-tool, like, to unscrew your bolts. Sell your motherfucking it's gonna be crazy. Motherfucker, like, I'm riding, I'm stop piecing it out for sugar.
But keep in mind, though, folks, with this artificial intelligence, right, is that the artificial intelligence is going to be building the robots, and artificial intelligence is going to be building themselves. It's because I think on one of the major news
it's almost like people, you better start having that desire to work. You're gonna be, not only are you outsourced,
no. What it is you got to be starting your own businesses. You see, you have to start your own business right now.
The desire needs to happen like a motherfucker.
because there ain't gonna be no jobs. I'm looking at here, motherfuckers standing me my age in Las Vegas standing out there with a sign up, I'm hungry. Can you spare some change? And the people is filthy and nasty, and it's not their fault. They just a victim of circumstances, because as we all know, when it comes to homelessness, the first thing that's going to go is the hygiene. Okay.
Yep.
After the hygiene is gone, then the next thing, the mind is going to go. Okay. See, it's because the horror of homelessness.
It's not even getting.
Huh?
When you're thinking about men having to struggle, just to keep themselves, themselves cleaned up. The real thing is you have to factor in. You gotta think better about the women. There are women out there. I was one.
Okay, now see that's
not take care of themselves like
okay.
that.
Right, and the women, you see what I'm saying? That's more of a crime. It's because of the hygienics of it, just on that, right there.
They're doing
You
women
see?
so bad.
And then, exactly, and then keep in mind, that when the women go through their menstrual cycles and what have you, you're dealing with medical situations now. Okay, and I'm just talking about just on for the humanity.
As a woman that was out the street, couldn't find supplies, so motherfuckers would go steal it from the store to take care of their moment, their problems, right? There's a little,
right, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And you want to get mad. The people want to get mad because you're stealing out of motherfucking Walgreens, but the service providers don't want to make that happen. They don't want to come off of that unless they slaved you out.
Right.
You did 3 fucking chores, and then they might give you 2 pads. What the fuck is that gonna do?
Yeah.
Like, you got women waiting.
Okay, see, that's
yeah.
Yeah, and that's inhumanity.
Exactly.
And another crime against women. And I'm going to say this here, since I'm on restriction with Facebook, and they ain't go fuck themselves.
The urban camping ban is a crime against women.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. That's a crime against humanity.
Prior to the urban camping ban, Shabaka, we didn't have this much rape going on in Denver.
Yeah, right, exactly. You see, because the women is out there vulnerable. And then, and like Lady Chain, you came up there, there's a new movie called Coons starring the majority of these niggas. You see what I'm saying? Okay. It's because when I look at a sad case of Eric Adams, when I look at a sad case of Karen Bass, when I look at London Bridge, when I look at Barack Obama, when I look at Uncle Tam Scott, Hershey Bar Walker,
oh my God,
Black family, we
Larry
are not
Elders
in our right mind. Yeah, oh Lord, now he takes the cake. Him and his homeboy Theo Terrell. Okay, now from what I understand is that somebody was supposed to have elders, man, on one of his platforms, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Dr. Umar Johnson.
Umar is getting on code. Shout out to Umar. Shout out to Umar Johnson. He is getting on code. He is telling our people to demand something tangible for our vote and stop just giving our vote freely to these damn Democrats.
Yeah, exactly. And then also too, I want to say out too.
Keep the Black family going.
And also too, I want to.
It's not about the Black family. Yes, the fuck it is.
Right.
Yes, the fuck
it is. Absolutely. And then what's happening is Black family.
It ain't about that. It ain't about
against the world.
That's our preservation right there. If we don't have a Black family, there's no us.
There's no
we don't exist.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, you see, and you're getting all these brain dead, confused ass motherfuckers. Oh man, I don't see color, but motherfucker, color sees you.
How about policy?
Color hates you.
Tangible policy. How about that?
They don't have none of that. We looked at Mike Johnson's website. We looked at Kelly Brothers' website. We thoroughly dissect all of these bastards' websites, and none of them came anywhere close to what Team Paris.
Right. That sounds like round one goes.
The website.
I take it. Thank
you. Yeah.
Thank me.
Yeah. And then the cold part.
Verbal campaign.
Yeah.
Freak.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a grassroots moment. I didn't pay.
Uh-oh.
I didn't pay
Lady
to cut y'all.
Town, I got to reschedule.
Yeah, I got it. I didn't pay. You know, like
Lady
everybody's putting up
Che,
money.
I got to
I got
restart
it.
the
I got it.
computer.
I got it. So, like, check it out. And they put up money against me. Nah, man, I just got out of the thing and just made scenes, big fucking scenes, like 3-minute scenes. 3 minutes, take 3 minutes to fucking tell the motherfucker, hey, check this out. You know, the thing about Mike Johnston is, yeah, he might have, yeah, he took some of these ideas that we had put on some flyers, and he got, you know what I mean? So we didn't put it in his hands. My flyers don't go in white people's hands. So at when it was Jesse was running for mayor. So yeah, he might have took some ideas or whatnot. However, he didn't do it half the fucking nonsense, or at least a third of the nonsense that she did. At least he kept his motherfucking supremacy low key and in the same consistency, right? He wasn't doing no motherfucking tokenizing, and he didn't have no. I do think that I'll say this, that my suspicion is clearly fucking almost confirmed that he did do some piggybacking off of motherfucking Terrence Roberts, right? That is like the shit that nobody wants to talk about. But I'll talk about it because I don't give a fuck. And fuck you, Terrence, run my motherfucking money, cuz we'll say that. You know you stole my motherfucking intellectual property. We done called it many motherfucking times. So go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that. Secondly, and if you really want to get bucked, Terrence, check this out. All the shit you said on Vlad TV, cuz, right, is a whole contradictory shit. And you slipped up a couple of times. So if there was really paying attention, all the shit you said on Vlad TV in your little 20 fucking segments of fucking whatever, or your whole interview, and they watched that motherfucking documentary with that motherfucking shit that forum that over there with Reverend Kelly and everybody else who came to talk about the book and how you hurt the community. Watch that, the documentary. Watch that, the documentary. Read that motherfucking false book, and watch that Vlad interview. Yeah, you gonna really have some explaining to do to a whole, not just the community, okay, but you might have to look at that in another whole nother thing, because you you damn near admitted it to, you know, that you was talking to them folks. So stop it if you really want to get bucked. So go ahead and run my fees, run my money, cuz. Anyway, back to what I'm saying. So, you know, they bounce off each other, right? I said that. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You know, we knew that was going to happen. Kelly Brown, on the other hand, was majorly tokenizing, and lying, and said the same speech over and over and over and over and over again. Like 12 motherfucking forums of the same shit. And no one wanted to ask her the right questions. No one wanted to ask her the direct questions. So whenever I got a chance, I'm in the forums, like on the 9 News forums, I was talking all kind of shit. One talking shit, I was asking them questions though. You know? Asking questions. How you gonna be an enabler in one moment with a motherfucker, with your husband who has a drug problem, but next be hard on individuals you see outside? What makes you God that you deem that their lives are fucking, they can't take care of themselves? And you're not doing shit. You're running off of data and you're giving them the same fucking answers they've had for 20 years. Right? Black people, how can you say that she represents your plight? And she just knows. She's been there. Why? Because she said she was on food stamps? Come on, cuz, stop the cap. That's stupid. Right? There was nobody pulling those cards to find out, too. Right? Where's Hickenlooper's endorsement or even words on it? He had a whole fucking 30-page fucking paragraph article on his some other shit, and not once did he mention what he thought about her run for mayor. In fact, if they did talk about it, it was so fucking brief it damn near didn't exist. Right? Let's talk about the fair elections money. Why, if you raise so much motherfucking money, you still get fair elections funds? That's times 2 times the money, plus the money you raise. Come on now, that's a lot of motherfucking money that you didn't do shit with except put signs in polluted areas, right? And talk all this big shit and tokenize the motherfucking black community. No one wants to talk about that. Let's talk about your motherfucking lobbyist boyfriend who put you in the motherfucking Chamber of Commerce the first time and been moving you up through the fucking system little by little. And he's still married. You got a real problem when we let side pieces do that shit. Yeah, at least Mike Johnson stayed consistent. He's still with the same bitch. He really has fucking like 3 kids with her, right? Clearly moved with her from state to state to state. So that's the whole that you know what? Everybody likes a motherfucking politician, a wife and some children, right? Cool, whatever. At least he came his moral values at least stayed consistent for whatever the fuck he's trying to represent. And he didn't try to fucking weasel his way around the black community. He didn't try to do that. Unlike some motherfuckers just kept it the same fucking way. Answer questions. She tried to fucking duck dance. They didn't give, and that's why I've been endorsed by such and such every fucking forum. Fuck that pretty little duck. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about that. And then when you have the motherfucking black community that's allowed to be tokenized by this broad, and then don't check her, right? Don't check her when she does racist shit to sisters, right? Don't check her. And then when you do during a black forum, it's very brief. You don't stay on that helmet.
Mm-hmm.
You don't stay on that helmet.
But they always talking about accountability. And hold none of these politicians accountable.
Yeah, fuck Leslie Herod. Leslie Herod is a motherfucking beast-looking ass fucking linebacker. However, fuck Leslie Herod, right? She just blows up. She's just unattractive. So what? And she takes shit from people that actually work on actual shit. That's why Team Paris is like, no, we want credit. I'm not gonna give you shit no more. So you can go and make it like yours and change the whole fucking agenda and not give credit where credit's due.
Yep.
That's not gonna happen.
Well, yeah, and to prove your point there on that there, Lady J.
Now you see
and
why.
That's why Candy lost.
That's why the black agenda didn't go in her hands. Look what happened. Damn, Battleship suck. And where are you gonna take the black agenda now?
Yeah. Yeah, and the cold part about it is, you see, they don't even want to recognize.
Trying to ride the wave. You're doing so good until that part. You know what I mean?
So the only representation we're gonna have is Chantel Lewis.
Right. Well, at least we know Chantel Lewis did the work for all kinds of good shit. Do the RTD, fucking whatever. Well, if she wins, hey, black vote. Oh my God, stop with that, bro. Florida represent the black fucking community. Just because she likes you guys does not mean she represents the black community. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't see her picture with no black people.
No, that broad is for her people.
Mm-hmm.
But she would gladly fuck on you, because she's trying to. But no, because she's just for her people.
Mm-hmm.
She's just for her people, right? Did she support Team Paris on his fucking idea? No.
Nope, I didn't get no donation.
She gladly would touch on you if she had to, right? So stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Not the same thing. She's not for the community in a whole. She just like black dick. That's what it would be. Well, I guess congratulations are due. I mean, I'm sure
I have a question on the bottom of the screen.
What about it? Did you write that question?
Yes.
Do you think Mike Johnson will give him his old office back? Okay, to whom are you referring? What's the old office?
Stupid ass Terrence, the nemesis.
Terrence got a job, man. That's a fucking double whammy right there. He was in cahoots with this motherfucker for the whole time because over there,
okay.
They said, I'm telling you, family, you watch those 3 things, right? Go watch.
Yeah.
Fucking documentary. Read the book. Go watch that fucking shit that Brother Jeff did with Reverend Kelly and the book when we were over there, right? That whole thing. And then watch that Vlad interview. And then you'll see. There's your answer right there. There's your answer right there. And if you don't do the right thing, community, I don't know what to tell you. Just woo. She failed at that Vlad interview. That Vlad interview, he showed himself. He slipped up so many motherfucking times. He admitted to this, and that. Yeah, you don't listen. You don't read between the lines. You ain't gonna pay attention. Damn the loop. You're welcome. Run my motherfucking nigga anyway. But you failed, and you lied, and we knew. But that's beside the point. That's okay. You know you got a job there. Everybody knew. He didn't admit to it because he can't. He can't say, yeah, if he rolled with me, I promised I would give him a job. No, or he's not gonna say that because he's not real like that. He's like, I don't know what I didn't promise nobody anything. Yeah, I gotta promise anything if I didn't win. Right?
You don't get endorsements unless you promise shit.
Right. That's what everybody wants. That's what everybody wants to not say, but they know. So we know Terrence got a spot somewhere. He probably got a no show contract or whatever. Probably gonna be doing whatever the fuck he's doing. Who cares? Terrence wasn't even really paying attention to his own race. He was too busy fucking on a movie campaign.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
On a book and movie tour, yeah.
And I'm running for mayor, and I've already said whatever off brand.
You touring with people that don't even fucking live in Denver though. These people can't vote for you.
Not only that, but how the fuck you get on the Black Expo, the Black Movie Expo, or whatever the fuck that was with motherfucker.
He was all over the country with this bullshit about that.
Judge Mathis, what is wrong with you, cuz?
And right after, Lady Che, right after that, Judge Mathis shut down.
You see what I'm talking about? It's like, I don't have to say. You just should know.
Yeah, but Judge Mathis, as we all know, has got quite a story. You know what I'm saying? And Judge Mathis, you know what I'm saying? He made his money. I ain't mad at him. But, I'll take a case in front of him. But I have seen Mathis, been kind of chicken shit. But he's not as chicken shit as Joe Brown was.
Yeah.
Judge Joe Brown, because you could best believe. Do you know how quick? If I got hauled before Joe Brown's court, do you know how quick I would have recused that bastard? Same thing with Judge Judy. If I ever got hauled before her court, no, Your Honor, your ass is recused.
They started putting in
this inspiration. Brown's is the inspiration right now because he's black, he's running for mayor, and he's an independent. That's the inspiration right there. However, something happened, like I don't know what the message is within the last 4 months, it kind of turned everybody off to pay attention to that race.
Oh my God, we've been on for over 4 hours. It's definitely time to end this. All right, so
okay, let me ask you this here, Brother Paris. How many votes did you get in the last election that you?
I don't even want to mention this about this. It's so heartbreaking. It's hard to even mention.
Okay, now let me ask you this. Okay, was it less votes than you got the last time that you ran for city council at large?
Significantly less.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. You were targeted, sir. You were targeted, to be, you were targeted to be stepped over.
It's okay.
Okay, because since the last time, that you ran, you got cop mile up there. They got the illusion of inclusion. Okay. The hatred of black people, particularly individuals such as us, is going up to an all-time high. You see what I'm saying? So definitely a shout out there to Jay Dizzle. Definitely a shout out there to Sheik, the Sheik. You know who I'm talking about. To our man there in Cleveland. Shout out to him as well too. They got the right idea. Okay, because like I said, black family. From what I'm seeing what's going on, man, since the 60 years plus that I've been here, they want to feminize the black males. They want to isolate like-minded individuals as ourselves. And then they want to ban us on Twitter and what have you, because I can't post for 5 days. But I do notice that every time that I got banned, okay, just like you, Brother Pence, it's always been about being
They already called the whole thing, Shabaka, and they're talking about final official election results. Wait, this is, wait, hold on. No, I'm on the wrong thing, hold on. No, they just keep putting the 10 o'clock up. I don't even have the 11 o'clock up. Interesting.
Okay, because it's 11:15 where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's 10:15 here in Vegas.
No, I know they ain't
And
called that
then,
shit.
and what it is that Mike Johnston, just looking at that bastard, he looks like a typical Republican, damn Trump supporter. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I am happy to report that the dump, as in human shit, is looking more and more ridiculous every day. Okay, and we just hope he just falls on his face. The worst thing that's happening on the Republican side, okay, is the panties. You know, the transvestite that wears women's underwear down in Florida.
The panties,
Yeah,
bird trek,
yeah.
Salami, Mike Pence.
Yeah. And Mike
That
Pence.
Nikki Haley
And when I look
shit.
at, oh man, I wouldn't let Nikki Haley suck my dog's dick. Okay. Yeah, I said. and then on top of that, too, Mike Pence reminds me of a Nazi SS officer. When you look at Mike Pence, he looks just like one of them Nazi SS officers you see in a World War II flick. Okay?
That's probably his
so therefore,
his ancestors.
Yeah. Okay. And then keep in mind that he has platinum blonde hair, like an actor by the name of Peter Graves did, who used to be on a TV series called Mission Impossible. And them is the whitest of the white. Yeah, them is the whitest of the white that come like from Norway, Scandinavia, place with no sun. 85% of that shit is ice.
Those the Anglos.
Yeah, exactly. That's that's Scandinavia. Yeah, exactly. In fact, man, that's the term I'm looking for. Aryan. Okay, so therefore, black family, what's happening is that they got our youth, 40 years old and under, okay? No disrespect. You guys have been dummied down. Listen to an old bastard like me, that lived through it, okay? It's because I'm on my way out. They have dummied down our youth so fucking bad, it will make you want to cry. And Dr. Welsing had predicted this in the 1970s, and her prediction came accurate. The same thing, too, with our man there who was talking about how you're going to have the black hatred, the hatred toward blacks, and we're going to be the minority, Dr. Claude Anderson. You see what I'm saying? And these scholars, ladies and gentlemen, okay, are the ones that they're going to try to eliminate from history. And I can bet you dollars to donuts that punk in Florida, the one that wears the women's panties, the panties, that's why he's taking all those books off of the shelves, is because those books, what I'm gathering, all those books are by great scholars. I'm quite sure Chicana Diop stuff is off of the panty shelves. Newton and Cleaver.
Yeah, John Henry Clark, Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, John Henry Clark. Yeah, Marcus Garvey, all that. They even took the book off the shelf, man, down there by Rosa Parks.
Yeah.
They already, Rosa Parks.
They already taken slavery out of
Rosa Parks.
Indentured servants, or we were
no, sir. We were chattel. Okay. The indentured servant, okay, was a son of a bitch that owed another cracker some money. Okay. So the cracker who was owed the money were told the indentured servant, look, bring your ass over here to the United States and we're going to have you be an overseer of these niggas. Okay? Period. Why do you think so many black people have the slave names of McDaniels, McJohnson, McDonald's, Shaughnessy? Okay? Need I need to go on?
No, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Like, no, sir.
because the Irish slave. Okay, because the Irish, they became the slave traders too, and of course, as we all know, they hated black people so much that the nigger was the property of the slave owner. You know, Malcolm told you that.
So whatever the nigga
Off we
created,
sit.
that property went to the slave master.
Yeah, his intellectual property went to the slave master. Yes, sir, you are absolutely correct. Anytime that motherfucker got up there, bugged ass, look at what I did, boss. Automatically the property of the slave master. Ass scratchers. Okay, Eric Adams, Elder, Leo Terrell. You motherfuckers are the biggest goddamn miseducated fools that I have ever seen. Okay.
Miseducated fools from uneducated schools.
Yes. And Carter G. Woodson, told us this, man, damn near 100 years ago, the miseducation of the Negro. But motherfuckers out here ass scratching, gossip, bossing, clowning. Oh, I'm going to go to Hollywood, tap dance with Shirley Temple. God damn. And then when you look at the motion picture, Imitation of Life, that should tell the whole story right there. That shit was heartbreaking. And not only was it heartbreaking, when your heart is broken, that means your spirit is on the verge of being broke. You see, they always wanted to break the spirit of the black family, which they did. They always wanted to break the spirit of the black male. It's to the point black women don't even want to be bothered with black men. See, you see what I'm saying? Okay, so they succeeded in all of that, and I think Che, you was telling me about Dr. Wilson's ISIS papers. I take it that you've read that book.
Yes.
Okay, and basically, she was talking about pretty much the breakdown of the black family.
Yep.
Over a long term. Yeah. Over a long term. Okay, so that did coincide, let me see, 50 years ago. Okay, you figure each generation is 20 years old, 18 to 22. 50 years ago, 18 to 20. Okay, that's 2 generations right there since the black exploitation era in the films and in the movies, The Mac and Superfly and Sheba Baby. I'm trying to remember this. I'm going from memory now. 5 on a black hand side.
Black Caesar, Coffee.
Yeah, Black Caesar. Yeah, Coffee. Blackula. Now, Blackula, really good taste.
Blackula.
William Marshall. Okay. All right. And then now here's the cold part about black people. It starts off in the 1780s, right? Okay. Where brother William Marshall, he was from an African nation going up there to Transylvania, fucking Europe pissons, okay, and allowed himself and his woman, to be caught up in that bullshit, you see, and then of course, the white fella went on there and bit him in the neck, old Count Dracula, bit him in the neck and says, nigga, I'm gonna call you Blackula. You see what I'm saying? And of course, shit was crazy. Okay. And the most crazy ass shit that I saw. Okay, and the most craziest ass shit that I saw in that movie, Blackula, is where old William Marshall bit the cab driver, the sister who was the cab driver, and she stretched out there in the morgue. And then some nigga, who was up there examining her, go get on the phone, and she come bum rushing up there and gets his ass. I mean, come on, man. Okay, and then, hold it. And then people, D.W. Griffith with his racist ass, dancing little darky. You know what I'm saying? 15. Yeah, that was disgusting. Dancing little darky. Okay.
Oh my God. Remember the Darky toothpaste, Shabaka?
Oh my God.
Oh man. Yeah. and then of course, like how they say, when they used to have the state fairs and county fairs in the 30s and 40s, they take baseball, see if you could hit the darkie.
Yeah, damn darkies. That's what they used to call us. They still call us that.
They still do. It's just fucking funny just the way you're saying it. I was just I got the giggles because I was smoking weed. The way she fucking telling the story.
Okay, Spear Chucker, yeah. And the reason why I'm saying it like this is because there's a song by Smokey Robinson called "I Gotta Laugh to Keep from Crying." Okay, they say no, I gotta dance to keep from crying. Oh yeah, but actually,
Smokey earlier.
Saying it.
Smokey said he don't agree with African American. We covered that on a previous
I'm
episode.
very. Yeah, I saw that. I did see that where he was talking to Mike Wallace, or one of the people at 60 Minutes, and he had stated he wishes to be referred to as American. Now, Mr. Robinson, I met a couple of your family members, in the Los Angeles area. Mr. Robinson, I admired your music ever since I was a kid, all the way up to when you retired speaking. Mr. Robinson, I also saw you perform in Palm Springs, California about 1988. Okay, it was very hot out there in Palm Springs. But Mr. Robinson, your ass is an African too, brother, whether you like it or not. Now, I know, Smokey, that you was a VP of Motown Records. I know that you are fabulously wealthy. You got you Rolls Royces, and you got you a nice home up there in Holmby Hills, California, which is the Bel Air of Bel Air. You probably have homes all over the world. And I give it to you, Mr. Robinson. You made it. You did it while you were young. You wrote great hits. You was the VP of Motown Records. But, brother, no. That African blood is what qualified us for the auction block, okay? Now, for a motherfucker like me to sit up there and call himself an American, I might as well tell that rape and slave trade pedophile that owned my family, I'm still your nigga. That I cannot do.
Right.
Look at the sacrifice that Muhammad Ali made.
Oh my God.
He sacrificed his prime years, black family. I'm refusing to go to the war in Vietnam. You see what I'm saying?
So many of our ancestors, Chewbacca, did that, sacrificed their lives for the creation of what would become America. I mean, really, we're more American than the white people that claim they're Americans.
Okay, well, okay, Brother Che. That is up for debate. I see your reasoning. Don't get me wrong. I'm not disagreeing with you, but we did circumnavigate the globe. You know what I'm saying? Thousands of years ago, before the Vikings.
What I'm saying is, this colony, this white colony, this invention, because that's what it was. It was an experiment. Excuse me. It's this experiment. Only succeeded because of foundational Black Americans.
Okay, what was the experiment?
America, United States of America.
Okay, in which some Europeans came here and stole the land from the indigenous people here, and the first
those indigenous people were Black
warfare.
People. And we know, we definitely know, thanks to Ivan Van Sertima and others like him, that we were already here. There were already Black people on this land before Columbus and the other Europeans set foot here.
Right. Okay. It was because Mansa Musa,
Columbus didn't even set foot in the United States. He set foot in the Caribbean.
Yeah, and Mansa Musa, the reason why he became the king of the Songhai Empire is because his brother was out on the ocean, and left him in charge. Okay, if I got that story correct. Okay, because when you look at the Songhai Empire, do you know how vast the Songhai Empire was?
it was as big as the
Okay,
United
you
States,
look
if not bigger.
yeah, you're right. Okay, it's because what you would do is that you would go up there to Egypt. Okay, go up there to Egypt,
It
come
like
all
literally
the way
took up
down
the
to
whole
Chad.
northern part of Africa, or it's
Yeah,
technically the
the whole
southern part of
northwestern
Africa,
part.
yeah, because they
Yeah,
flipped the maps.
pretty much 80%. Yes, sir. Pretty much 80%, if not 90% of the Sahara Desert, and then of course Mali, Mauritania. Okay, let me make sure I got my geography right. Okay, because I got West Africa, Northwest Africa in my mind. Okay, which would be Libya, Chad,
Okay, so let's
Algeria.
start with
Okay,
let's
wait a
start with
minute.
Morocco. Let's start on the Atlantic
Okay,
side and work our way over to the
right.
Suez Canal side.
Okay,
So we got Morocco, we got
right,
Algeria,
right,
we got Libya,
right.
we
Kemet,
got Tunisia,
right,
yeah, we got Kemet, which is now Egypt, and
right,
then south of Egypt we got what? Sudan, and now it's North and
right,
South Sudan,
right.
and even south of that, what
And
we
then,
got? Uganda,
mm-hmm.
uh,
Chad going west.
Zimbabwe. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm going further south. On the west, so going east from Sudan, what we got? Or going west from
Okay,
Sudan, what
Chad.
we got?
Okay, going west from Sudan. Okay, you
Chad,
got Chad, Algeria,
Burkina Faso.
Libya.
No, I already said Algeria.
Yeah,
I
Burkina.
already said those.
Okay, okay, wait a minute. Gambia.
Gambia's
Let me
the
see.
western coast.
The Ivory Coast.
Yeah, that's the western coast.
Okay.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah.
slave
Okay, well, they have
coast.
the Rio de Oro.
The
Okay,
slave
now get
coast.
this here.
What the hell was that? Something fell.
Yep,
The slave coast, the Gold Coast, and there was another coast. It was like
right.
3 different coasts. Um,
The Ivory Coast.
yeah, nah. Well, that's a country.
Right. Okay, but also too, you had a river there in that region as well too, called Rio de Oro.
Yeah,
And
Rio
I
de
asked the
Oro
Spanish. Okay, do you know what? Okay, do you know what Rio de Oro translate to?
Real gold. River of gold.
No,
Gold
exactly.
River.
Rivers of gold.
River
Yeah,
of gold.
yeah, or the Gold River. Yeah, Rio de Oro means river of gold. And there was a guy I knew from East LA that told me that.
Yeah.
And then when he had asked me, why did you ask me what the Rio de Oro means? I showed him a map of Africa, and I said, look, man, right here, this is Rio de Oro. He looked at it in astonishment, and he said, that's River of Gold. Yeah, man. In Africa? Yeah, man. Yeah, rivers of gold.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, and then too, Dr. Ashwa Kwesi, has done with his brilliant work over the years.
Hold on, Shabaka. I'm not saying that
Yes, sir.
foundational Black Americans should forget about Africa and not give a damn about Africa.
No.
All I'm saying is we have as much claim to Africa as we do America, if not even more to America, because we were already here. Like, and that's what the party don't want us to know. We were even here before
now,
man.
So
we were here for tens of thousands of years before European
then
came
that
out.
means we must have. Okay. All right. Now, so then that means that then our ancestors have traveled thousands of years ago, just off the law of logic, coming here. So which means is there's a whole lot of the knowledge of our people that is still yet unknown.
Exactly.
Okay, such as navigation is concerned, mathematics is concerned. It's because there was a sister who posted up on a while. I think it was Sister Badia, and where she was talking about they had all the scholar books and stuff like that, in Timbuktu, Africa, and I told her, I said, the University of San Corey.
Yep, that's what it was.
And like how you get your PhD in 8 years.
Yeah.
When you went to the University of San Corey, man, you had to do 10 years, man, just to get your master's degree.
Yep.
See? Okay, so therefore, when you hear about these homosexual, dick in the booty, fuck boys, Aristotle, Plato, Socrates, they didn't invent nothing. Them sons of bitches came and stole shit. They didn't invent shit. They came and stole. They came to us to steal. And then when you look at the group called Pan-African Economics and Politics on Facebook, there's wording up there in the picture of Jacques Rene Chirac, who was the president of France, I believe, in the late 70s, early 80s. And just read up there what he said about how we got to keep these Africans ignorant of themselves. And we brainwashed them so bad not to even seek retribution of what we did to them. Now, when your oppressor says some shit like that, okay, can you just imagine how brutal it was? But with him saying some shit like that, see, and this is why I was kind of disappointed in the movie Black Panther, although I dug it, is where King T'Challa and Black Panther 1 is going to tell the world, well, we got vibranium, it's some lethal shit that we got for your ass, but we're going to give it to the world. Man, fuck that. You keep that shit. You use it to defend yourself. Because you could best believe
that's what I was talking on earlier about you remember Mary Wells?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to her and
Singer from Motown.
Yes.
Yeah, they started at Motown about the same time. Smokey started at Motown in 1957, and Mary Wells came in there in 1959. They were the early Motowns. Marvin Gaye. Then you had the songwriters for Doja Holland Doja. Then you had the Marvelettes, early Motown.
Yeah, Marvelettes. My grandfather had a book. I have it. But he had a book of the Marvelettes.
Okay, they started out with 5 of them. And then they made a record called Mr. Postman. Then they made another record called Playboy.
Who made that song?
And
Mr. Sandman, Send Me a Dream.
Okay, that I don't know. And then, of course, at that time, he was not with Motown, but although he was very, very close to
Mr.
Detroit.
Sandman, Send Me a Dream.
Yeah, I think that was written in like the 19th.
Oh, that was the package.
That was who?
The Claudette, the Claudettes.
Oh.
That was
And
58.
then you got to keep in mind.
Or 54.
Okay, right. Now, right, exactly. Now, here's one thing you got to keep in mind. Okay, just like I told one of these Elvis imitators here in Las Vegas. I'm walking through some hotel and motherfuckers stand up there, man, you want to see Elvis? I said, look, man, check this out. I'm going to tell you the way. This motherfucker stole black music, man. You know what I'm saying? And the dude had a nod of his head and said, yeah. So I said, man, please do me a favor, man. When you see me, man, don't approach me about this motherfucker. Okay? Right. And then, too, he was from a place called Tupelo, Mississippi.
Tupelo, Mississippi.
Plus, he was 25 years old, marrying a 14-year-old girl. That motherfucker, that was a goddamn pedophile.
Clearly. Yeah.
This is clear.
Yeah. Because, let me see. There was, what was his wife's name? And they had a daughter together.
The one that just
then
died.
Elvis Presley.
The one that just died.
Yeah.
That just died like a year ago.
Yeah, about a year ago. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Elvis was dope. You know what I'm saying? Out of his fucking mind. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Stole black music. You know. And it really pisses me off when I see a nigga who brain dead ass talking about Elvis Presley was the king of rock and roll.
Priscilla Presley.
Yeah, Priscilla. Yeah, that was his wife. Lisa Marie was the daughter. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, when I saw Little Richard, you know, in Los Angeles, okay, he was at a post office, okay, and he was telling everybody, you know, because everybody was around him, Little Richard, and he was saying that Elvis Presley wasn't shit, that him, Chuck Berry, and let me see, the other brother, that they were the kings of rock and roll. And then keep in mind that Ike Turner, and keep in mind that Ike Turner had a group called Ike Turner and the Kings of Rhythm before he met A1, Miss Annie Mae Bullock.
I didn't know that shit about it. That's news to me. I didn't know that. I thought I didn't know we had a. You know that lady, sir?
Yeah. Ike Turner had a group called Ike Turner and the Kings of Rhythm. And what had happened was that he was doing a gig one night, and you saw the movie What's Love Got to Do with It with Angela Bassett, and that's how Tina Turner got her start. Okay.
Yeah.
And really her name was Annie Mae Bullock. You know, that's why.
Yeah, Annie Mae Bullock.
He would always call her Ann. Yeah, because that was her. And she was from Nutbush, Tennessee.
Nutbush,
and then
Tennessee.
before Facebook. Yeah, and after her passing out, that's why I put up on my wall, I think you saw Brother Jay, called Nutbush. She wrote that in 1976, 77.
Yeah, that's number 2 on my
We
favorite.
played it. We played it when she died. The episode we did the same week she died. We played it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And then their biggest hit was Proud Mary. Okay. Is because Tina Turner was very known for her energy on stage and what have you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she had what is it? Stage presence.
Stage presence, man.
Yeah, she did. And then too, you know, and Tina was abused, and fuck Ike Turner. You know what I'm saying? May that no good bastard rest in peace. I hope Tina's on the other side beating his ass.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? And then keep in mind that when Tina died, she had her estate was worth $250 million.
Wow.
Yeah, she had a nice little seat. Now she's living in a nice place.
Yeah, and she was 83, I believe.
Mm.
So yeah, so she lived a full life.
Outlive Ike.
Oh yeah, and then and I remember, if I got my memory correct, when they were making a movie with Angela Bassett playing Tina Turner and Larry Fishburne playing Ike Turner. The real Ike Turner was
Ike was born in 1931, Shabaka.
Who was born in 1931?
Ike Turner.
Annie Mae Bullock.
No,
Ike Turner.
In Clarksdale, Mississippi. Yep. Or Clarksdale.
All righty. And
Clarksdale, Mississippi.
Okay. And then and he had got Annie Mae Bullock, you know, out of Memphis, I believe, or somewhere, St. Louis, I believe, according to the movie. But Angela Bassett, okay, Brother Che, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, Shabaka.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, all righty. And Ike Turner had a group called the Kings of Rhythm, and that's what started Annie Mae. Is because, you know, she was singing in the club and he liked the way that he sings. And then of course, she was a thick girl, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she was very nice looking, in the 1960s, when I look back at photographs of her at that time. And keep in mind, in the 1960s, I was a child, you know what I'm saying? And then the biggest hit was Proud Mary. You see what I mean? And then what had happened is that they were trying to, quote unquote, bridge the racial gap with the music. But the thing is that you have to understand.
Yeah, that's when they changed the frequency of which the music was being recorded.
Yeah. And then you had a lot of these white groups at the time, okay, that was stealing black music like Presley did. But I tell you, one white group that stole black music, and they made a killing at it. And guess who it was?
Casey and the Sunshine.
Hell no, Casey and the Sunshine Band, that was garbage compared to these dudes. Okay. The one and only Rolling Stones.
Oh, the Rolling Stones, yeah.
Yeah, the Rolling Stones. Okay, Mick Jagger. You see what I'm saying? Okay, now, let me see. You had OBJ, Oscar Brown Jr., and Lou Rawls and Jerry Butler. That is what they used to call. Yeah, and that's what they used to call Southside Chicago blues, because Chicago, Illinois was one of the main cities, like Detroit was, where people were coming directly out of the South. Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, and what have you.
Yeah, there's St. Louis, Milwaukee.
Straight up the Mississippi River.
Yeah.
Straight up the Mississippi River. Exactly. And then, and they couldn't get work, and they couldn't own the companies. And then, from what I understand, you had a lot of outside forces that control, quote unquote, black music. But however, is that the wealth that has been generated, by your Kanye West, P. Diddy, D.L. Hewley. You see these and Dr. Dre and them, Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
Them dudes are in a position to do some very serious moving shaking. You see?
Yeah.
They really are. Okay, and they should do. All right. And I ain't gonna try to tell them, how to handle their business, but I'm just reaching out there to them, asking on behalf of the generations after them, hey man, get rid of that negative shit. And then what you're gonna have
next? A lot of them having regrets. A lot of them artists from back in the day that made that self-destructive music, they're having regrets now.
Yes. Oh yeah, as well as they should. Look at Lil Wayne.
Oh my
Lil
God.
Wayne off.
Lil Wayne look like a straight
They're
up
gonna be having
leprechaun, drugged out troll.
Tap. Yeah, exactly. And they're gonna have him here in Las Vegas, in the future. You know what I'm saying? And what they need to do is
it's like the older he got, the worse he got. When he first came out, when Lil Wayne first came out, he was a teenager. Like a priest.
Yeah, like Lil Kim.
Yeah,
that's why they call him Lil. Like Lil Kim, Little Richard, Lil Wayne, they were kids. Lil Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder, man, was, let me see, when he made Fingertips.
Where they was from, that's because where they were from, we were always boys. Get over here, boy. It didn't matter what age you were. You could be your age, my age, a baby's age. You're still a boy.
Oh, yeah. And Lil Stevie Wonder was discovered in, 63, 64, playing the harmonica. And the reason why they call him Stevie Wonder is because he was born blind. But yet, though, he has in a vision that he made an album by such name of where he's playing all these instruments. See, so quite naturally,
Mm-hmm.
of course, he's playing all his instruments by ear. He played the drums,
Yeah.
the harmonica, the piano. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And Stephen Morse was his name. You know,
Back,
he
back
was
in those
discovered
days,
at.
back in those days, you had to have talent. You had to have have to be able to play multiple instruments at the same time. That was before all this
Oh
lip
yeah.
syncing and 808 and shit that they got now.
Yeah, all
you
that
had to have
bullshit.
talent. You actually had to have a voice. You actually had to be able to actually
Yeah.
sing and play instruments
Well,
at the
look at
same
Smokey
time.
Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Now look at Smokey Robinson. Now Smokey Robinson, his thing was that he was from Detroit. Okay, he was born in 1940 in Detroit, and he made his first record at 17 called "Got a Job." It was made in 1957 when he was singing the lead. Okay, but also too, another thing about Smokey is that he was also a great songwriter too, because he wrote a lot of the hits for Motown, by the Temptations, by the Miracles, of course. I think he wrote a couple of songs for the Marvelettes, Marvin Gaye, Mary Wells. She was a songwriter too, because you know what her big hit was, right?
Mary Wells?
Yes, Mary Wells.
My guy. It was my guy.
Yeah.
No.
No, it was my guy.
Okay, no. Her first record was called Bye Bye Baby.
Oh, Bye Bye Baby. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a very, yeah. You could Google. Okay. And then, let me see. And then in 19, wait a minute. So Mary Wells, Smokey Robinson, the Velvet, Marvin
Oh,
Gaye.
actually, it's saying her
Those
first hit was You Beat Me to the Punch in 1962.
No, that day you beat. Okay, wait a minute.
The first one that made her money. Not the first song, but one that
Okay,
actually.
then she did another one called My Guy.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
said.
My Guy is number one.
Yep, see?
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. So she did You Beat Me to the Punch in 1962?
Yeah.
Yeah, you beat me.
I thought it was 1964.
They got the dates wrong on Google, Shabaka, because that's what it says on Google. It says 1962.
Okay, well, I did what?
You beat me to
Okay,
the
hold
punch.
it. Now pull up. Okay, now pull up. Okay, now pull up Diana Ross and the Supremes. Where Did Our Love Go?
That's a good one too.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Okay, now if it's accurate, that would be 1964.
Well, I think they're talking about hit records, but
no. Where Did Our Love Go was a big hit for Motown.
I'm talking about Mary Wells, Shabaka. Diana Ross and
Oh, okay.
Supremes. Where Did Our Love Go?
And if it's 1964, then that's accurate.
It says 1964.
Okay, then it's accurate. It's because I was 5 and I remember that record distinctively. Okay. And I was 5 in 1964. And also, too, as we all know, 1964 is what the greatest heavyweight champion of all time, you know, that shook up the world, you know.
Yeah, and that's also when the Civil Rights Bill was passed.
Right. But also, too, for our listeners, we also have to put it out there, Brother Che. Is not only did you have the Civil Rights Movement, you had the Black Empowerment era. The Black Empowerment era, man, was 1966, because that's when Kwame Ture had came up with the term Black Power. And then also, too, that's when, a certain crew in Northern California got their origins. I'm not going to say their name.
Yeah, because originally the Black Panther Party was actually supposed to be a political party.
Yeah, it was a political party, but then what had happened is that they always were occupied with point number 7, where we want to immediately end into police brutality and the murder of black people. You see what I mean? Yeah, and then also too, that's when you had Stokely Carmichael, who was with SNCC, and then he originated the term Black Power is because Stokely Carmichael, when he was with the Student Non-Violent Coordinating Committee, he saw that what was going on with Dr. King wasn't working. And then Carmichael used to speak up there, man, at Laney College, you know what I'm saying, where which still stands today. Yeah, where it still stands today, right across the street from the courthouse, where the dudes are standing up there free here. Well, you've seen my videos from there, Brother Che. You know what I mean? And then, of course, they started.
You know, Chairman Sekou, that's Kwame Ture was Chairman Sekou's mentor.
Oh, okay, yeah. I saw Kwame Ture speak in 1974. Well, I saw him speak in 1974. I most certainly did. And then, and I was hoping at my time that I was in Oakland that I'd run across Chairman Bobby Seale, you know. And then I remember when the dump had first got inaugurated. Okay. The FBI.
This is good. Watch this. This is we were talking about it. We're just talking about this.
We don't have time, Lady Che. How long is this video? Okay.
It's like
4 hours and 48 minutes.
No, it's 9 minutes.
Yeah, we're almost at 5 hours.
9 minutes.
Oh, all right. Well, after that, I'm gonna have to end the show.
All right.
Yeah, because I'm about to nod out myself.
9 minutes. 9 minutes. Come on, minutes.
FBI used thousands of informants to infiltrate the Black community. 66 years prior to the Declaration of Independence, the Meritorious Manumission Act of 1710 was enacted in colonial Virginia. This law provided for freeing a slave for good deeds and could be granted to a slave who informed or snitched on a fellow slave who was planning a slave rebellion or to run away. The slave rebellions of Denmark Vesey and Nat Turner were thwarted by infiltrators. Almost every Black social movement since then has been infiltrated and negatively impacted by the use of informants. The Ghetto Informant Program, also known as GIP, was an intelligence gathering operation run by the Federal Bureau of Investigation from 1967 to 1973. The order for the GIP program came in from Attorney General Ramsey Clark to FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover. Its official purpose was to collect information pertaining to riots and civil unrest. Through this program, the FBI used more than 7,000 people to infiltrate poor Black communities in the United States. J. Edgar Hoover was convinced that race riots were on the verge of destroying communities everywhere and that they were brewing in the Black urban centers. Informants, usually Black males, monitored Black activists including Martin Luther King Jr., Malcolm X, Elijah Muhammad, Huey Newton, and many others. The program was targeted at those likely to have information about ghetto happenings. The recruited informants were sent to spy on people in the Black neighborhoods. These informants were listening posts, tools for blanket surveillance of a community or area. Informants reported on candy store owners, barbershops, certain churches, and African American bookstores. GIP operated with no oversight from courts or Congress. One of the first major projects involving the Ghetto Informant Program was Operation POCAN, the FBI's effort to monitor and disrupt the 1968 Poor People's Campaign. FBI agents posed as journalists, used wiretaps, and even recruited some of the recruiters as informants. A March 1968 memo stated the program's goal was to prevent the coalition of militant Black nationalist groups, to prevent the rise of a Black messiah who could unify the militant Black nationalist movement, to prevent militant Black nationalist groups and leaders from gaining respectability by discrediting them to both the responsible community and to liberal sympathizers. It also aimed to prevent the long-range growth of militant Black organizations, especially among Black youth. Informants were asked to keep tabs on gang activity, to follow ex-convicts, and then warn the FBI if anything was about to go down. At least 67 informants were members of the Black Panther Party, who were tasked with spreading disinformation on the Black Panthers, as well as sending reports to the FBI. Let's take a look at a few well-documented informants. The Marcus Garvey Must Go campaign. When Marcus Garvey first arrived in the United States in 1916, he quickly found his way to many of New York's most prominent Black radical activists and intellectuals. And at least briefly, Garvey enjoyed their support. But by 1920, A. Philip Randolph, W.E.B. Du Bois, and other Black leaders who had supported Garvey after his arrival came to believe that Garvey's program for Black advancement was unsound and that Garvey himself was a fraud. Prominent Black critics derided Garvey's proposed solutions for the problems of African Americans. They believed that his plans for Black progress, including his Black Star Line and the establishment of a Pan-African empire, were unrealistic and ill-advised. They considered the Universal Negro Improvement Association's grandiose titles and military regalia to be preposterous, and they thought Garvey to be little more than a self-aggrandizing buffoon. Many accused Garvey of squandering the hard-earned money of his hard-working poor supporters. Black opposition to Garvey coalesced into what came to be known as the Garvey Must Go campaign. Supporters of the campaign, known collectively as the Friends of Negro, intended to unmask Garvey as a fraud before his Black supporters. They also appealed to the federal government to step up investigations of irregularities in the Black Star Line and to look into allegations of violence on the part of Garvey's inner circle. James Wormley Jones was a Black police officer and the first Black FBI special agent who went undercover to take Garvey down. His information was the nail in the coffin J. Edgar Hoover needed to arrest Garvey. On November 19, 1919, Jones was appointed as the first African-American special agent by A. Bruce Paluska, who at that time was the director of the Bureau of Investigation. Soon after he joined the organization, the name was changed to the Bureau of Investigation. It was headed by newly...
Guess who was at Mike Johnson's watch party?
Terrence Roberts.
Yep.
Purnell.
No Purnell.
Terrence.
Stupid ass Terrence and Christabel.
I figured. Of course, if it's that you want to solidify his position.
The appointed director J. Edgar Hoover.
All I see is white people.
Jones's first undercover assignment came in 1921 when he infiltrated the African Blood Brotherhood, a secret armed African-American Black liberation group headquartered in New York City. While working with the FBI in New York City on the African Blood Brotherhood, Hoover assigned Jones to infiltrate Marcus Garvey's Universal Negro Improvement Association. The information Jones provided to the Bureau would help lead to the arrest of Garvey on mail fraud charges. Garvey was in prison for 3 years and then deported from the United States, never to return. Richard Aoki gave the Black Panther Party some of its first firearms and weapons training, which preceded fatal shootouts with Oakland police in the turbulent 1960s. Aoki was also an undercover FBI informant. Unbeknownst to his fellow Panther activists, Aoki served as an FBI intelligence informant, covertly filing reports on a wide range of Bay Area political groups. He committed suicide in 2009 after a long illness.
White people, guys.
Photographer Ernest Withers captured some of the most iconic images of the civil rights era. But Withers was also an FBI informant, funneling information to the Bureau about the civil rights movement and its leaders. Withers documented the civil rights movement from the beginning, covering pivotal moments such as the murder of Emmett Till in 1955 and the Little Rock School integration showdown. He came to be so familiar and so trusted to Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and other leaders that he sat in on their strategy meetings. He spied on not only Black civil rights activists, but on those who supported the Memphis-wide strike by sanitation workers and political candidates, recording their car license plate numbers for the FBI. Withers also helped the Bureau to break a militant black group called the Invaders, which had a following in Memphis in the late 1960s. He was the perfect source for them due to having the ability to go everywhere with an obvious professional purpose. William O'Neill became infamous in 1973 when his role in the 1969 raid in which Black Panther leaders Fred Hampton and Mark Clark were murdered was revealed.
Yeah, he did a
O'Neill
lot.
was a Panther insider to the point where he was in charge of security for Hampton and possessed the keys to Panther headquarters and safe houses. At the same time, he was serving as an informant for the FBI. Among the information O'Neill fed his FBI contact was the floor plan of Hampton's West Side apartment that was used to plan the fatal raid where they were shot and killed. O'Neill committed suicide in 1990 by jumping into traffic on a Chicago expressway. The Ghetto Informant Program was terminated in July 1973. Informants were either reclassified or discontinued. FBI surveillance in the style of the Ghetto Informant Program has continued through this present day as COINTELPRO.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Okay, now see what happened with that. Now what happened with
Oh,
that?
these
You know,
motherfuckers
they
are
were
great
extorted. They did what?
All these motherfuckers that endorsed Mike Johnson, they took a group picture. And stupid ass Terrence is in it holding a Mike Johnson son. Al Gardner's in it. Leslie sit next to Ian. Serena's in it. Corky Gonzalez's granddaughter Coleman's in it. James John Walsh is in it. That goddamn Iman is in it. And some other people I don't recognize off the top of my head. Oh, girl that was working for Ian is in it. Not Sharon, but the other one, the big white girl. She is in it. And him and Mike Johnson got a picture with Floor. Oh my God.
Oh well. Now it's over.
Well, okay, now two, coming up in that era is that you have to understand that a lot of these guys were extorted. And what I mean by that is, well, hey, we got this case hanging over your head. You facing 25 years to life. If you don't go out there and be a snitch, you say. Now, I'm not agreeing with them snitching on you, but it just goes to show you that the level of hatred that they have in this country for Black liberation is even more intense than it is back then. Because why is it more intense now, Black family? Because they got this goddamn internet. They got these damn cell phones. You see what I'm saying? Just like with me when I was having problems there. Shabaka,
Okay, so we gotta close out the show, y'all. So give your closing, Shabaka.
Yeah,
We gotta close the show. It's after midnight.
Oh, yes, sir, absolutely. Yeah, definitely check with us on a special edition tonight, Wednesday night. Normally we do Tuesdays, but we're doing a special edition on it. And Brother Che, you should have it. You know, you should have access to the episode.
Okay.
And I've been on restriction. So, and like I said, anytime that they restrict us and shadow ban us, that only means that we're speaking the truth that they don't dig. Okay, so far, Stinky Bird,
Yeah, we just hit the 5-hour mark.
just not. Okay, yeah. Okay, so definitely get with us Wednesday on Shabaka's Black Experience, and that there is June the 7th. Okay, and this here is our normally scheduled show that we do on Tuesday. But Brother Che, you know, had to handle some mayoral business in Denver, Colorado, as he just stated. Tonight, you know, he's been in the studio 5 hours now, following up on the mayoral situation in Denver, Colorado. And then, of course, you know, go to our like page Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Okay, it's because they got the black cat on suspension for 5 more days. Some bullshit saying that, you know, I was sharing links and all that, sharing links to our podcast. But I noticed up on the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced page is that you got every motherfucker up there sharing links on bullshit, but I don't complain about it. As soon as Frontline Black News wants to do something, then we got all these, you know, hurdles and stipulations and nails and glass that we got to run over barefooted and all that. And Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg, fuck you motherfuckers, is because we're not going to bite our goddamn tongue. It's because of me, my twilight years, I cannot sit up here and go out not letting the generations after me know the true history that I lived through and saw. Straight out, just like the griots did. So you guys can go write that shit down some motherfucking where, you know what I'm saying, and file it. And then the next time you motherfuckers have your boys' town parties, you know, you can take that paperwork and shove it up your ass as far as I'm concerned that you got on me. And fuck you motherfuckers in Silicon Gang Valley. And I signed it and I endorsed the message and fuck you motherfuckers. So ladies and gentlemen, please get with us on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We deal with the Black experience, folks, from the beginning of time to 10 minutes ago. And yes, if we need funding, hey, you know, inboxes, you know, when the suspension is lifted, inbox, you know, Brother Chase Krumah, you know what I mean? Okay, because we got to save that platform, and, you know, it's starting to tilt. I hate to say it's starting to tilt, but we can't let it go down like the Titanic. It's because that the platform has been up for 7 years. We merged with other platforms and what have you. We do have well wishers. We thank our well wishers. Also, too, we have haters. And please call us in with your hatred. And the number is 516-418-5996. And we are still waiting on you, Biden and Top Mala supporters, to call in. And so far as Brother Che has stated, we only had one brother who did contact us with that, saying that he voted for Biden, but he regrets voting for Biden. And then they talk about this old bastard is going to run again for the presidency. Okay, so on the Republican side, the panties, fuck you. Don't.
Getting to Denver, the show was about Denver. What are your thoughts about the mayoral election that just took place tonight and the city council races?
My thoughts on that is, yes, sir. My thoughts is on that they staged that election against you, Brother Che. They had shadow banned you. They violated, you know, election law. You know what I'm saying? And you need to see if you can file some paperwork on them and sue the state of Colorado, to the city and county of Denver, all the other counties that the city of Denver goes into as well. And this dude who they just selected as the mayor, okay, he's bad news. That dude is ultra conservative Republican, not to tell by his conversations, his mannerisms, the whole 9 yards. You get to be an old bastard such as myself, you know, you recognize shit like that. And Lord help the homeless there in Denver. Lord help our unhoused neighbors, not only in Denver, but throughout the whole United States, from Los Angeles to New York. Eric Adams, you're a bum. Elders and Terrell, you're welcome to call in. 516-418-5996. And if you do not call in, just tell me that you're a punk. Okay, because you ain't gonna be able to have a seat. Oh, and by the way, too, Larry Elders, I do know for a fact, Trick, that you did not grow up in South Central Los Angeles. You grew up on the west side in the Crenshaw District, Elders. Yeah. So if you want to debate about it, man, you want to sit up there and lie and talk shit, yeah, man, come on, give us a call. And plus that, I'm reading.
Come on, Shabaka.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. Stay black, stay
Okay.
dangerous.
I know you're tired, man.
All right, good. Have a good night. We will see you tomorrow on the air.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Go ahead,
At
Lady
7
Che. What are
p.m.
your
your
closing?
time.
I did. I said stay black, stay dangerous. Thanks for watching. Like, hurry up and get off the show.
All right. So yeah, just if you're just now tuning in, Mike Johnson is the next mayor of the Mile High Income City. We warned y'all about this. Y'all refused to support me when I ran for mayor. So you only have yourselves to blame for this madness. So now we got another suspected white supremacist in office. And ain't nothing gonna change for black people. Ain't nothing gonna get better for black people. And the mugs that endorsed him all got jobs. So Team Paris definitely better get a job because they stole our intellectual property and policy. So we should be the first in line to get a goddamn job with the Johnston administration. So we'll keep y'all updated on this. In the meantime, make sure y'all check us out tomorrow for Shabaka's Black Experience, or it's today now. To tomorrow, I'm just gonna say tomorrow, for a brand new episode of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced at a different date and time, or same time but different date than we usually do it, because we usually do it on Tuesdays. We had to push that back because of the election results. So yeah, make sure y'all stay tuned for that. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and Black empowerment.
Indeed.
Demand something tangible for your votes.
Right.
Don't say we didn't tell you so.
Right.
Exactly.
Peace.
Exactly. And also, too, there's a new movie coming out called Coon, starring the majority.
Party crew.
Good day, Shabbat.